Hello, and welcome to the stream. It's been so long. I mean, I streamed for 26 hours straight, but it was deadlock, and then that was like maybe 2 days ago. So it's been even longer since I've played Destiny. But I'm back. I'm back. Can I have the last dance with you? Um, yeah, I'm gonna play some Destiny. We don't need to talk about it, right? It's on everybody's mind when it comes to the game these days. It's just I don't know. It's a rough time to play. That's all. But I'm here for my weekly play. Played a little bit earlier this week. I think I just checked. I think I wasn't even on stream. I just checked in to see what was new. Left it at that. Um, Let me transition over. I can I have the last dance with you. What's up, semis? Can I have the last dance with you? Out of my mind. Yeah, we don't have to talk about it much. I feel like I talk about it every time I play Destiny these days, but it's just it's hard to play. It's hard to play right now. Um, yeah, so we don't have to talk about it. It's just it's rough. It's a rough time to be a fan of the game. Didn't even realize this was red border. Don't know why I didn't grab it already. Can also infuse this into something. To myself. Just infuse it into something in my inventory. I guess this one's fine. I use this falling guillotine enough whenever I go do damage in that one boss. And now that the sword thing's here, it's should be fun to do. Yeah, I really have not been playing much lately. There's just you know, not a lot of incentive to play right now. Um, I feel a little reminiscent of when Destiny 1 got to its final year and they announced Destiny 2, and yet we had just gotten this new expansion. It feels the same. It's the same kind of feeling. Like, what am I doing this for? What's the point in playing right now if everything's just going to go away? You know. And to be fair, I mean, like technically speaking, nothing really went away. You can go back and play all of Destiny 1, which can't be said for Destiny 2, ironically. Uh, but like, yeah, it's I don't know, it's weird. But yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna try to just enjoy it today. Have as much fun with it as I can. Um, because it's just tough. It's just a tough time. Um, but I'm not gonna mope around. No sense in that. Oh yeah, they're selling the Kvostov ornament if you haven't gotten that yet. I got it. I actually like the default look of Kvostov. I think a little bit more, but I mean, hey, they're selling it for Bright Dust, so I might as well grab it. It's like double Vanguard booster and stuff. Man, I really should have farmed last week because I was waiting for Shadow Price to come back and but then also for the GM playlist to open up. And so the GM plays is open up now, but it's not Shadow Price, and it was last week, and the GM playlist was open, and I just didn't even play. I didn't play much last week. Um, so I kind of missed that. I mean, I know it doesn't matter much because like, okay, Shadow Price isn't even that good, but like, I was just waiting for it, and then I'm just didn't even do it when it finally showed up. So I was like, oh well, what am I doing, man? Whatever. I haven't fully caught up on story missions, so I guess I can do that first. For the whatchamacallit. Is everything out, or are they still only doing little bits at a time for the story? I mean, this looks like it's probably the last step, right? Or is this like when I complete this, it'll give me like a new quest line? I don't know. As much as I want to hear my own music, I am gonna turn stuff up in case there's interesting plot things that happen.
Listen, Guardian. I was thinking hard about how to beat the Conductor, and Osiris stopped me. He said the Conductor is very strong, and has abilities we cannot stand against. But, he said, maybe we can beat Maya Sandrash. Osiris told me the story of Maya, how she was lost in the Vex network, split into hundreds of copies, until the powers of the Echo brought her to life. The Conductor is one of those copies. Could be the first one, could be all of them smashed together. Maybe she does not even know herself. But Osiris says all Mayas are scientists, and we can see her thoughts in her experiments. We must find what she is trying to do.
Hmm.
Failsafe has located pieces of tech to help you study the exobodies in Maya's laboratory. If we can learn what Maya is doing with those, maybe we can think of a way to stop her. Brains, not brawn, yes?
All right. I wonder if I can just get a random drop of one of these. If I can't even get the... Wait, hold on. Is my Postmaster like full? Oh, yeah, okay, it's got some stuff in it. Let's not be careless here. Yeah, I need to go through my vault. I was gonna do it a little while back and just, again, haven't been playing. So, it's been a little rough. Okay, I have space for 5, 6, 10. I think some of these I'm keeping for infusion, and then others I'm keeping because I think the roll's not too bad. Um, yeah, so. Yeah, lots of stuff. Oh, I can put a thingy here. Nice. So I have 10, I can put 11, or I can get 11 items. I just want to see if the machine gun or trace rifle drops at all. Okay, I'm gonna stop because I'm not getting any to drop. I think you can't until later. Okay. I don't want to waste all my engrams not getting a thing because I'm not supposed to be able to. Okay. Exo data from the lost sector perdition on Europa. Oh, huge. I like Europa. You know, I think regardless of if the game is dying now, you know, um, I think something that's been on my mind a lot lately has been the idea that at some point the game will be over. And I don't know when that will be, but I know that when it does go, I'm going to miss it. You know? And, you know, I'm sure there's going to be some game out there. I mean, there's been talks of like Riot potentially making a similar style game right now. Um, and, you know, maybe they will. You know, maybe it'll be better. But, I mean, there's just so much history with this game that not just but I think everybody who's played it has. You know, not the people who drop in for like a tiny bit, they try it out and then never really like it, but the people who like actually spend time playing it. I feel like I haven't played in so long now. Oh, I think there's just such a storied history for this game. You know, I think it's not going away anytime soon, but it might really be gone at some point in the foreseeable future. That isn't too far. You know, it's like I mean, people are really I don't know. People are really leaving the game in
The
droves right
conductor
now.
has that pile of exoframes down in her lab. She was using them to host consciousnesses. I've been trying to figure out why, and then it hit me. Inconclusive. I need control data from other exos, and Europa's a great place to find some.
What are you doing up there? I've never seen a hobgoblin go up there. It's very funny. Also up here, what the hell? Oh, they're like special guys for this. Okay, that was interesting. That missed. Maybe instead of like QAS, I ought to put on the airborne thing. Maybe that'd be better.
Oh, this is good data. Yeah, I think I can almost decrypt another one of the conductor's
Ooh,
exos.
or
All I need
Europa.
now is a cerebral host matrix. One of the classic brain models. Could you help me out, Captain?
I think I was literally thinking about it the other day. I was like, I think one of the things I'm gonna miss the most about this game when it goes eventually, which I'm not saying it'll happen necessarily soon again, you know, I don't know, maybe some crazy comeback's gonna happen. Maybe they're gonna, you know, really nail it, but I just don't know. But I think when the game eventually does die, I'm going to really miss Europa. I mean, just the environment here, man. It's just so different. I just love it, man. It's so good. I'm gonna miss patrolling, you know? I'm gonna miss doing patrols. It sucks that it's kind of low tier content,
We may have defeated Aramis, but our
and
work's not
it's
done
so
yet. Get ready, Guardian. We've got Vex to deal with.
it's like very, you know, they kind of abandoned patrol zones except for the Pale Heart. Like they kind of made that one really good.
Alright, I'm sure there's a host matrix around here. Beep boop, beep boop. I'm kidding. I'll just mark it for you. I'm way better at finding stuff since you upgraded me. Thanks for that, by the way.
I mean, it's probably this way because that's where the enemies are.
Got it. If you're ready, we can head back into the conductor's lab. The exoframes she's working on down there have got to be key to the golden age she keeps talking about. We just need to uncover their secrets before she kills us all.
I always love the contrast of, like, most of the environment is just this barren, snowy wasteland, but with these just kind of rolling hills of just snow and ice and rock, and it's very brutal but very beautiful. And then you've got the contrast of that with these really clean Raytech laboratories that are just, you know, littered with lore, you know, implied lore of like, here's where Exos came from, here's their history, here's their lives before, you know, before the collapse. This is how it all happened. You know, the Deep Stone Crypt and all the things involved. You see all these exo bodies. You know, some in these tubes, like they, you know, maybe they never had any life in them in the first place, like, you know, whatever. But then you see some on the ground and you're like, wow, so this was a person, you know. And not anymore. And these aren't just robots. These are, you know, people who have uploaded their consciousness into these mechanical forms, you know. It's just, I don't know, it's so much implied to it. And yet, for so much of the game, throughout all of Destiny 1 and so much of Destiny 2 as well, there was just, you know, there was knowledge of vague whisperings of what the Deep Stone Crypt is, and nobody really knowing what the hell. But I remember watching Bife's video about it years ago, and I just remember thinking it was so cool, such an interesting concept. This idea of, like, all these, like, stories that he pieced together of, like, all the Exos having this collective, like, dream that they have, you know, where, like, they killed the human, and it's kind of implied that the human was themselves, you know, they betrayed their human form, right? But they killed the human, and there's, like, this tower, this, like, monolith that they're, like, kind of drawn to, and it's, I don't know, there's so much in those, like, passages, you know. It was so awe-inspiring. I loved that background lore. And that was Destiny 1. So to bring that back, you know, and be like, hey, you know the Deep Stone Crypt? Here it is. We're finally here. You know? All these whisperings of these people, the Exo Stranger, whom we never met, or, like, or never really truly got introduced to. Like, she just showed up one day and we have no idea who she is. No, she's, like, connected to all this. It's, I mean, and I've said this before a lot. It's a testament to Bungie's narrative team that one of two things happens, and either way, you don't really know which one it is. Either the original story team planned so much of this out in advance with all these different ideas and plans and things, or they just kind of went and said like we'll just wing it, and like whatever story they had, they were like, oh man, what the hell does this mean? Okay, let's just tie it together. Let's just combine it with this thing. Let's put these two pieces together. And they did, you know. I think that's just incredible. I don't know. Either way, it's like I think it's some call him A, some call him B. Like, did they plan this from the start, or was this recovery from a bad start? From like, okay, we need more story. What do we have in the vault? What do we have in the background that we never got used to, or that we never used? I mean, like what do we have hanging around that was like implied in some lore that just somebody wrote on a whim that we can take and turn into something actually of substance? And I think, I don't know, I think there's maybe some of that going on, but I also think that a lot of it is like, no, they thought of this, they planned this, and it was always going to be this way. Not about any of the layoffs, not about any of the not like Lightfall expansion or anything like that, but all the failures and things. I don't think they ever planned that. But I think there's definitely something there where some people in the narrative team who were there from the start said, hey, I have an idea for a thing here, and then we can really expand on it later. And then maybe they just didn't do it immediately, or maybe they intentionally left off from doing it, or maybe it just had to take the back burner for more main plot narratives. Of course, we all know that, like, in Destiny 1, there's no real main plot. It's just kind of like the story started pretty good, I think. It started strong enough, but we just had no real direction. And then the Exo Stranger thing, it was like, it kind of felt similar to Lightfall, where it was like, what happened? Like, where are we going with this? What are we doing with this? But they brought it back, They brought it back. And it took them a little bit. I think Taken King was the first one where they were like, hey, here's some, like, actual story, Instead of just, like, wandering around and doing random things. Here's, like, a real threat that's coming in, Like, House of Wolves was, like, decent. Prison of Elders was cool. The Reef was cool. It was fine. I think I remember people being incredibly upset. All of the haters wanting to hate. They were so upset that we weren't getting a raid. And I think that's, I think initially that's like fair frustration. But the fact that now Prison of Elders is such a beloved thing that that everybody's like, I wish we had that back, I miss it so much. I think that's just such a testament to how naive those people were. Because even back then, when Prison of Elders came out, we were like, this is great. Horde mode is fun. We like this. It wasn't like, yes, do this instead of a raid all the time, every day. But like, this is still a really fun activity to do. Let's just keep doing that. And the fact that we don't have that now is honestly a little frustrating. Gambit doesn't fulfill that niche. Vanguard strikes don't, fulfill that niche. PvP certainly doesn't. Seasonal content doesn't fulfill that niche. It's a particular thing. And I think maybe Onslaught is probably the closest thing we've gotten to it, so that's been nice, having that back. Because I haven't played much since I got all the weapons from it. But, I made that pretty clear when Onslaught came out. I love this when they do the weather effects where it's just like you really cannot see anything. It's just, it feels random. I know there's probably a way to predict it, but it feels so random. I just love it. It's just so cool. And the trails in the snow, you can draw around. I love that the Vandals, when they turn invisible, you can actually barely see them through the snow. Unlike on a lot of other planets where they just still stick out. I don't know, man. This game's really good. At its core, at its heart, you know? And I just hope that in the future the narrative doesn't become that it was never good or that it was overrated. I think it's always been... Weirdly, I think it's always been a little bit of an underdog. Despite having its own success in its own right. And being the only one of its genre, really. I mean, like... I just don't think Warframe really does the same thing. I know people really like it. I just feel like it's totally different for a game. Now, I am jealous that, you know, they get a lot more things well put together than us in Destiny, but... I don't know. I'm not jealous of the aesthetic of the game, of the lore involved. One of my favorite things about this game has always been the fact that we're not fighting on planet Xenon and the quadrant of XBL4. You know, it's Earth, man. We're on Earth. We went to a ship, yeah, you know, a ship, but it was in the rings of Saturn, and it made a hole there, out of all the debris. I'm on Europa, which is, you know, a moon around one of our main planets. It's all here, man. It's real stuff. I like the idea that this isn't, we moved somewhere far out in the far reaches of the galaxy. No, we're here, man. This is our solar system, and we're defending it. And I've loved that idea for so long, because I love sci-fi and all. And it, you know, it can be cool if it's like Star Wars, where it's like, oh, this is a galaxy far, far away, whatever. That's cool too. But I like the idea that, like, no. This is real. This is like our home, you know? This is like real life. I don't? Oh, there's the dragon. What is that thing there that I'm shooting? Is somebody's sparrow or something? Oh, it's an engram. Oh. Huge. I'll pick it up and then I'll go. I've been chatting. I don't know. Let's go do Encore. I just, you know, I'm gonna miss this game. I think it's fulfilled a very particular niche that I think I've always wanted. And I think I was lucky to found it as early as I did. You know? Not that I discovered the game, whatever, but like,
We must gain access to
someone
Sunder's
introduced it to
facility
me
once again.
at the most perfect time.
With the data Failsafe has collected, we can better determine Sanderesh's use of the exo-consciousnesses within the VexNet. The conductor seeks to assimilate all of Sol under her command. She desires
There it is.
a golden age. But what does she really mean? With her methods, I do not assume benevolence. All I know is that it would undo everything we have accomplished since the collapse. We cannot allow this.
Got through here. Not there. Oh my god. Maybe I do need to get launched. Hold on. No, that just does damage. Kind of looks like something, but I'm pretty sure that's just radial area. Okay. Oh my god. Oh. Can you actually sword climb here? I don't remember where it is from here. Pretty sure you don't actually need to be this high, so. I mean, that's the ledge I came from. Do you drop down? Am I stupid? I think maybe you drop down, actually. Yeah, that's right. There it is. I'm like, hold on. Usually when there's this, like, grid here, it's, like, correct path, so. Uh-oh. Don't know why my Discord notifications are on. There we go. Supposed to be in streamer mode. I don't know why it wasn't. No, it's actually been a little bit since I've done the mission, so I'm probably going to forget how to do a few things. And I only did it the one time, so. Yeah. This part. I really like this grenade launcher, but I don't like how often I miss with it. I don't understand how that always happens sometimes. It just seems like it was unavoidable. So I remember, I think, that I need to go this way. I remember there's a thing up there though, where if I like go the wrong way there, then maybe I get dropped down or whatever. Oh, hold on. Maybe that isn't the right way. Well, now it's telling me where to go, so that's not ideal, but... Oh, no, there we go. That's right. Found the spot. So this was the room with, like, the secret stuff in it that I hadn't done yet very clearly.
Your research into the Vex systems bears fruit. Learn what you can. Perhaps something useful may be extracted with further investigation.
Oh. Okay. Okay. I didn't pay close enough attention. Let me see it again. Oh. Where's the spark? I thought I had to follow the pattern that was there before. Okay, no. There's that one. That one. And that one. Perfect. What's this? Already? Okay. I was gonna say, surely it's not the catalyst. That doesn't make any sense. Cool. Is that all I needed for the quest? Because I'm okay with not playing through the whole mission right now. I need to get the first secret chest as well. Destiny core secret chest. I feel like I explored pretty well my first time through.
Alright, this is how to get the first secret chest.
Lucky 10p, don't waste my time here, brother.
To drop down through the purple room, you'll make it through a part of the puzzle where you'll see a purple room. You'll drop down through the slide. The slide is located right there. You're gonna head over to the left. Now there's this access node here. If you've gone there, you've gone too far. Make sure you go to the left. And what we're looking to do is go up here. This is important because this is how you actually unlock the different things for the choir one right here. We have the subsistence regiment. Put it up the master difficulty
Wait.
we have to shoot. And then
Wait, hold on.
or the expert difficulty in order to get this to proc. I don't think it procs on the normal one. You access that. And then once we're in here, there's going to be various different boxes that we have to shoot.
Okay, he's describing the thing I just did. So... should I load it on master? I really don't wanna... I mean, it's not like I did much yet, so it wouldn't be too much of a pain. I don't know if checkpoints save. I don't want to have to do the whole thing again. I mean, I just did the thing for the secret chest, so it should give me the whatever. But I guess I didn't get progress. Weird. But I literally did exactly what he said to do, so I don't know.
Empress Kaido believes that the Shadow Legion here are commanded by the defector scion, Yurix. It would explain their interest in Maya's research, and the Echo. It wouldn't just be access to the Vex simulation network. It would give Yurix command over an entire Vex collective. You can see the danger in that.
I grab that, please? Hello? Oh, yeah. Grab this. I can? Okay. Put it there. Do the node. Grab this. Put it here. Go under there. There it is. Do that node. Grab this. Okay, apparently he's too far from that wall. Oh well. Okay, put this in. Run over here. Oh, yeah, that's right. This guy drops it. Do this. And we can go over. Grab that. Put that there. That. Grab that again. Okay. I need to remember that I gotta zoom when I come back this way. If I keep a pretty middle path, there's not like a lot of stuff to bump into. There will be some big guys though, so I'll just run past. Try to not use any abilities or anything. There we go. Oh yeah, it's super far behind me. I'm not worried. There it is. Huh? What? What happened? Hello? What? What? What was that? Hello? I beat it. Really? What happened? Oh my god. All right. I guess I don't know. Do I need to go slower or something? Was I too good? I didn't do anything wrong. Oh my god. Alright, well, this sucks. Like, I avoided all that last time. Okay, maybe I just need to wait? Oh, did I not interact with the thing? Oh, that's what it was, man. Oh man, I was thinking to myself, man, it probably won't be too hard to do a flawless run. Now I kind of want to restart because I thought I was fine. That sucks, man. That's so lame. Dude, man, this thing does not hit so much of the time. Bye. Enjoy the radial area. I kind of want to reset. I forgot you had to interact with that spire. Hmm. I think I could do the solo flawless. Is there even a triumph for it? Let me double check. There is a flawless. But there's not a solo flawless. Still think I could do it. I at least don't want to die here of all places. I don't know, man. Watch me just go through the whole rest of it and not die because that was like the only part that I died at.
Maya is diverting radiolaria to search the Vex simulation network, peering into other timelines, trying to find our own past.
Not the right way.
And to that end, raising an army of her own collective to subsume Soul. She can use her echo
I think I
to
remember
control
trying that
Vex,
last time I played.
but
Or
these
not,
are under her
thinking
command
about trying that,
completely.
but not actually trying it.
She's converting them to serve her. Do they even know what they're doing?
I mean, I'm glad I at least know why I died in that one spot. It's kind of stupid that they have you interact with a thing in order to technically not die there. Just kind of weird. I don't know why they don't just be like, hey, you got it, good job. Now interact with the spire. Kind of feels weird. Because, like, the whole point is just getting out of that room. It's not like it chases you any further, so. If I remember correctly, none of these are actually... Oh, no, wait, never mind. I was going to say, none of these are actually pick upable until you hit the hammer. But then they respawn when you pick it up. Or when you hit the hammer anyway, so... So, I will just pick these up real quick. Maybe that was just a bug, so maybe you can just get both? You can just double up on it? There we go. Yeah, man. Lots of these guys. Okay. Oh, I didn't fall all the way. We're good. Nice. Lots of thingies. I think I need to go back in here. Yeah, I remember getting lost on this part for a little bit. Hold on. I don't think I needed to back up. Like backtrack or anything. Maybe this one's already in a good spot. Ah, here we go. Okay. Okay, so I think I remember. I gotta take this guy over here to go here. To go through here. Go here. Could have gone through that portal initially anyway, but whatever. To go here. Grab that. Go through the portal. Wait, no, I need the green thing. I'm sure I'll need the blue thing in a second. Or not, I don't know. I don't really remember. Green thing here. And yeah, blue thing last. Hey. I believe this was a bit of a boss fight, yeah. Okay. Yeah. Just realized I have. Yes, I do. Go. Oh my god. Oh my god. Honestly, let's just maybe just start with that. I should throw the fire sprite thing that gives restoration for it. Should throw that on. Oh, you should. I only have one thing for crit damage. I think I can hit him with my super though. I can. Nice. Huge. You gonna disappear? Or? Nice. Thank you, buddy. I think they wanted me to drop down a lot sooner, but I ain't gotta worry about it. Going that missed everything. Let's go. Here, hold on. Honestly, really like new Dragon's Breath. I think it's really strong. It was neat in Destiny 1, but it was kind of niche for a long time, and then they buffed it and it was crazy strong. It is probably about that strong right now. I mean, I think they might have nerfed it, but... Yeah, dude, this is really not going to be that hard to flawless. Maybe Expert will be a little harder, but... this is not so bad. Could say you better make a way. Can do standing up here. Can't do nothing about that. Can I move? Hello? I'm like on the stairs, but it's not letting me go up them. That's weird. I'm dead. Oh my god. Kind of takes a while to shatter those. Luckily. And with the freeze, I'm gonna hit with that. No freeze to burn. Okay. There, you should die here. Oy. My postmaster is gonna get so full after this. Oh my god, it's filling out. Alright, let me get rid of the stupid sublime armor. I don't need it. I didn't get like crazy good stats or anything. It's like perfectly mediocre armor. Okay. Put that into Star Eater scales? No, okay. Put that into Lucky Pants. That into Celestial for sure. I'll swap to my mobility stuff, but I have one more Dragon's Breath shot, and I know I'm just going to lose all my heavy if I swap to sword, so might as well spend it on the next chunky guy and then swap. Won't make too much difference. If I remember correctly, there is kind of an annoying area with like a bunch of really chunky minotaurs and stuff, so. Okay, now we swap. Oh, and I have heavy ammo somehow. Wait. I forgot! That's so good, dude. I forgot that you get the regen ammo. Dude. That's huge. Okay.
Thunderesh's use of Chioma prefigures a dangerous compromise. We knew that she was capable of stepping beyond the bounds of ethics in her experimentation, but...
Oh, I could have gotten double. Oh well.
Now we know the extent. The threat is serious. And imminent.
Oh my god, Wyvern. Okay, I think my melee tried to track onto that guy that was right in front of me, even though I aimed it at the wyvern. Could be wrong, but I think that's what just happened, and I don't love that. In fact, I kind of rather dislike that. Ooh, okay. Yeah, this was the particular area I was like, maybe I should hold on to my Dragon's Breath shot for. In fact, you know what? I'm maxed out on ammo right now on this thing. Let me just swap. It's just gonna keep my ammo. Now we swap back to sword. Actually, let me swap to this a little bit, just for fun. And maybe even swap to a primary here. I'll go with that one. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm stuck on a thing. Some random terrain. I was hoping I could shoot through, or melee through it. Okay, I think when you hit the hammer, it just immediately spawns the rest of it, and it doesn't have any duplicate locations. I think it just doubles up. So you can still go around and get all of it. So you're not, like, missing out if you don't collect and then hit the thing. Which is good to know. Time for some payback. Oh, you wish you had this rate of fire, brother. That's nice. I like that. Yeah, it's fun. I like that. Let's just do the portal, that's right. I'm sure there's some sort of secret in here, but whatever.
Fidelity test. How did I make you cry on our wedding night?
Maya? Maya? Where are we? How? We're alive.
How did I make you cry on our wedding night?
You didn't. I made you cry. Because I called you Sunrise. Surrey Day. Because your mother called you that. Because it reminded you she was gone. That she missed the happiest day of your life. And I touched your cheek. And I told you there's always another sunrise. Even after we see it set.
Degaussing exomind. Sentimentality is higher than expected variance.
Sunderest is bringing copies of her wife, Chioma Essie, out of the VexNet. Finding them, interrogating them, and discarding them.
For her golden age?
No. No, perhaps what would be her own personal golden age. The wife she remembers. The one from her own simulation.
And Maya will destroy Soul to find her.
What the hell is this for? Oh, coming back here. Okay, interesting.
Captain, I have discovered an anomalous signal in your location. Please discern its source.
Module deletion. Interesting. Ew. Little guy. Huh. Right there. Okay. No. That module loss on gate use. What? Maybe I thought I was about to go through the portal and was warning me or something. Oh, okay. I get you. Okay, well, why though? I was just there. Like the first one I got. Can't go that way for whatever reason. Another way of instruction. Doesn't seem to be. Can't go that way. Nothing this way. So. I have to go this way. Looped this way. Oh, here we go. There we go. Grab that. Come over here. Oh, there you are. Is that it? Still seems to be another. There we go. That seems like the last one. Nice.
I have decrypted the data contained in the signal.
227.97. To all teams, I've crunched the numbers. We're losing Essies at rates even higher than Maya's during the Sundaresh incident. Stay inside of your team at all times, Geomas. Don't get separated.
That's interesting. So, like, somebody's aware that this is happening? There we go. Just a little bit of management there. Okay. There's one. Is it this one? Yes. It's this one. Oh. Start with that one, probably. I don't think I understand. Oh. Oh. Weird. Okay. So, not all unlocked? Okay. So it's got a light on it, and it's got a thingy. And the portal's actually open, so like... You know, here. We'll do this as methodically as possible. Yeah, okay. Gonna start. We're gonna just do every combination. So I'm gonna go in. Can I shoot the thingy? I can. Nice. Now we're gonna hit this guy. Gonna go in. I can't shoot the thingy. Okay. Gonna try picking this up. And then going in. Cannot shoot the thingy. Okay. I think I see. I have to see which one's vulnerable and then find the path to it. Alright, well, I accidentally pulled my sword out when I wanted to grapple. Or as I wanted to grapple. So I think now I gotta go from here to there. So, pull from here. And put it here. It's not vulnerable for some reason. I just saw that it was, though. I don't know if I understand. Wait, what? Huh? They're all vulnerable up there. What? They got timers on them. What? Does it just change? Is that it? This one I needed. See, I don't get it. I thought the portal takes you to the one that it's above. But this is not the one of the vulnerable ones. Dude, I don't understand this. I'm not keeping it up at all. I mean, I guess So I guess I have to have the line that it points to. But I thought I was doing that for some of them. Do this one. Nope, hold on. I don't know, dude. Huh? Dude, I have no idea how this puzzle is supposed to work. I'm actually baffled. It's all back up. Okay, hold on. So maybe yeah, so that one's already there. So then we go here, right? Because that's, I mean, that's the laser pointing in that spot. They're all just connected to each other in a circle, so it doesn't... So we go there. Cool, that one's dead. Now, okay, there's laser pointing there. Let's grab this one. And that one, right? Surely this is correct. We shoot this one. It's not here. It's just not here, dude. Why? Is it this one I'm supposed to do? But it's blocked. I don't, I don't know, man. Are they dropping a thing for me? Like, am I dumb? Is it dropping another buff for me to use? Is that what's going on and I need to chain them together? Nothing here, man. I don't know. Or is it telling me which ones to connect with the laser? Saying those two? I can do those two. We'll see what happens. Not that one, apparently. Okay. Not that one. Okay. Okay, hold on. I'm taking too long now. Wait, huh? That one. Okay. Not that. I don't even know. I think I ran out of time for it. Okay. Okay, hold on. Yes, so those just all connect in a circle, so none of that means anything. This has a laser pointing from there, but I think that's just because I have a thing in there, right? Because no, that one's pointing here or whatever. Oh, no, I didn't have a laser in that one. Or I didn't have a thing in that one. Okay, let's try this again. Hold on. Put in that one. And then, no, this one's right. Okay. My camera, my HUD went away. It's really weird. I don't know what happened to my HUD. My weapons are gone. Okay. I am going to try leaving and resetting here. I'm stuck in first person with the sword. My like weapons won't show up. It's really weird. I was hoping the nodules or the modules would be on the ground when I came back in. Okay, so that seems to imply that each one has a particular thing that he needs to connect from. Wait, what? I thought I took it out. What? Where'd it go? Do none of them have one now? What happened? Okay, my buffs are just gone. I need to die. It's my only chance. Can't die to that. I need to die and fast. Oh my god, it's walled off. Okay. I'm gonna have to kill myself with something. I don't have any special ammo for it. God damn it. Let me do... I have an idea. Hold on. Can't you kill yourself with this? Unless I have infinite special. Or it's infinite heavy. There we go. Alright, we're back to normal. Okay. The buffs did get deleted, though. I don't know if maybe I need to do something else to reset them. I think I bugged it. There's no way for me to reset.
Thunderous has recreated her caretaker. We face the same threat as before, and I do not believe it will be the last.
Yeah, up until this point, of those 3 deaths that I have, 2 of them are intentional. So, please let me back up. Oh, come on. I mean, I got one of them done. That's so lame, dude. It bugged out just randomly. Yeah, well. Let me do this, and I think 1K has a bug right now where it's getting the sword thing. So that's cool. Let me just check. It is, yeah. So I'm just gonna use that for damage. Easy peasy. And I mean on like everything, dude. Ooh, let's be careful. That actually pulled my Ogma. Oops. Okay, I think I just need to... Okay. Either there's drop off for that or something. So what's over to the right then? Okay, nice. Don't really know why that just went into the ground. I thought I was kind of looking at him. Let me just shoot. Yeah, maybe I should have Ogma on right now. So I can get my grenade up a little faster. Okay. Just like that. No, dude. I knew it was gonna happen, but I'm like, surely I can get far enough away from it. It's really strong, but having to fight these minotaurs that just teleport out of everything and then go on top of you for one melee, and then the moment they take damage, they run away like a PvP player. It's a little annoying, to say the least. Also, let me run this way. Just... Dude, this bubble, like, it sometimes blocks everything, and sometimes blocks literally nothing at all. It's really weird. Maybe just use this on this guy. Normal fusion for a little bit. Just, there we go. Waiting on that to come back. Expo already held, my bad. Just hope it doesn't despawn before I need it. What's up, Lidge? You full? Not necessarily. I don't know how much I need a hand for the mission, though. I'll probably be fine. I'm just doing story stuff right now. Honestly, I just haven't been doing a lot of Destiny lately. I feel like it's been so long. Kind of a slow period in a weird way.
You're not meant to be in here.
I Am Legend just subscribed for 4 months in a row and wanted to say,
I should really change that. It just doesn't make sense. God, the bug on this thing right now for the infinite ammo during Sword Infinite Ammo Week is kind of silly. The fact that it's this gun of all weapons, I mean, it could have been something that does no damage at all. Like, imagine if it was like Prospector or something, dude. Still don't even have that. Yeah. I don't remember how many runs it took me to get it from Last Wish, but I'm glad I did, man. It's just really good. It's proved handy in just like a few random seasons here and there. It's like, this is like randomly really meta. I think the only thing that's making it strong right now is that bug. Next node already held. Oh man. Oh my god, I have so many. Surely you'd had a burn, right? No, okay. I was hoping he would, because that would have extended my thing. Oh well. Grab this last one. I don't know if they despawn off the ground or not. needs to be done right now. Is he in like a different spot? 'Cause I can't really see him through all the red stuff. Do I direct to the spire? Oh, I do. I'm dumb. I thought I was just respawning that spire that I had already interacted with. Do that again. Okay. So is he back? Yeah, he's back over there. Nice. Nice miss. I love that. I don't know why I threw that melee. That was kind of waste. Oh well. Just barely have to aim with it. As long as you don't blow yourself up, you're fine, man. It's just, it's so strong. I suppose I can shoot those. Now, he's got a final phase. There must be a reason for that, right? Surely. Why is this side like red, but the other ones aren't? That's what I want to know, man. Like, there's a portal over here, but it just doesn't do anything, man. Nothing here at all. I keep having to go to the left side. Either that or I'm getting crazy RNG every time I do this fight, where I never have to go to the right side, and he is supposed to just move around, and he just doesn't. But it really feels like there's a big secret behind that door. The last time I finished the mission, there was like no time afterward. It just immediately ended. So it wasn't like there's extra time to explore secret stuff, you know? There's no one here. Okay, I somehow didn't get it. Just finished on your hunter, just gotta do the warlock now. Yeah, I've only been doing stuff on my hunter mode for the most part. I finally got the campaign done on my warlock though. I haven't done any seasonal stuff on either Titan or warlock yet. I feel so behind, man. I already got that one, didn't I? Yeah, okay. Let's try taking the one from over here. I just, like, I can kill the guy right now. I feel like there's something more here, you know? Oh, you know what I bet it is? Oh, hold on, wait, why did I install that? I'm stupid. I know what it is. It's got nothing to do with what I'm trying to do here. The door at the end is only, like, 2/3 open because there are puzzles I need to do, and I've done like 2 puzzles, but the third one I couldn't do. I'll just have to do it later, and then I'll get out, I'm sure. There we go. Oh my god, so much stuff. I really hope my postmaster's not overflowing.
Osiris, I heard what the Guardian found. How could Maya do such a thing to Gioma? To the woman she loved?
Sanderish convinced herself that
No
she
mantle,
could
no
never have
third
loved
jump.
this Gioma at all. Not this one. And not the others.
But this Gioma loved Maya. We heard it. I am sorry for doubting, for believing the conductor for even one moment. I am so sorry, Osiris, for doing that to you.
No, Saint. Don't apologize. You were forgiven from the first.
Yeah, I feel like if I didn't dink around so much, I probably could have done the flawless for that. Oh yeah. 2 of those deaths were intentional, because I was trying to reset different things, and then the other 2 deaths were accidental, but really avoidable. So I'm sure whenever I do inevitably get the thing, I'll not take too long to get it. Okay. Let's see what's going on.
Guardian, I can now confirm. Every exoframe in Maya's lab
once held the consciousness of Maya's wife, Chioma Essie. Each a different version, pulled from the Vex network. Uploaded, judged, found wanting, and eliminated. Guardian, there are details about Mayas Andreshe kept from Saint. He did not need to know the cruelty of the hands that touched his mind, or how much they reminded me of my own. But today, I saw a reflection of myself had I lost my way. If I never found Saint and instead wrapped myself in obsession, I thought myself heroic in my search, a romantic, and that I was justified by my success. But what if I had not realized my good fortune? If I had met Saint, not with relief, but with skepticism, to imagine myself finding Saint, deciding he is wrong, killing him, and then starting again. It would have broken me, and I believe it has broken Maya. One capable of such horror has defiled the concept of love. Do not forget what you're dealing with.
Oh, I pulled Agma from the vault, that's right. I'll just toss Compass Rose real quick into the vault. Not a bad roll. Okay, fire time payload will pass. Heal Clip Adrenaline Junkie is not terrible per se, but I think I'm going to pass on that as well. I should double check if these have multiple perks. I don't think they do. I don't know if there's a way to get multiple perks on these weapons. If there is, I just don't know about it. Let's max out Soul Hunt. Let's go ahead and grab that Summoner and just infuse it into something else. Yes. Oh, here. No? Okay. We'll do Deafening Whisper just because it's what's in my inventory. In due time, I'm probably going to get most, if not all of them, max power, so I'm in no rush on that. It's actually not a bad roll, at least perk-wise. Stat-wise, not great. It does have range masterwork. Corkscrew's not the worst, but like I don't know, Flared Magwell, Pen and Mag, both are fine, I guess. Just no range. It would be nice if there were. Okay. Radio.
Guardian, we have managed to decrypt another personal log taken from Maya Sanderish's domain. At first, we discovered the method of her search, but we were mistaken as to what she was looking for. Now we understand. Here, listen.
Maya Sanders. Personal luck. Incidental. The variances have been outside of acceptable bounds on each attempt. Incomplete or divergent memories, outsized or diminished emotional responses. These forgeries are not my tumor. The memories are baseline. There are other timelines that mirror this one so closely that my interrogation would not, by itself, yield my tumor. They all loved me. They all remembered the name of our daughter. That isn't the point. My tumor would understand what I'm doing here. All she needs to do is look at the state of soul since our time on New Muna. The mistake of the collapse, Clovis's hubris, the revelation of the witness. My tumor would see me as a savior, and that she and I have a chance to rescue humanity from itself.
Do you see? She's a Pygmalion carving her love from the Vex, too obsessed with her sculpture's perfection to see that the flaws lie within herself. She doesn't remember Chioma, no more than she remembers the Golden Age. Their memories clouded by ego and need far removed from the real. Chioma will die 1,000 deaths before Maya realizes her love is conditional. But perhaps we can find her real Chioma. And she can convince Maya of her error.
Oh. The hell is this? What? What's this? When did this? Huh? Okay, let me deposit. Yeah, I guess the 10-year anniversary is covered up, or not just covered up, but it just happened like yesterday or something. I was hearing about it coming up, and then I think they're having an event. I thought it was starting tomorrow on Reset. Maybe it's not starting tomorrow. Maybe it's just being announced tomorrow. I don't know for sure. But. Oh. Nice. So are we done for now, or is there more? Okay. So final section will probably be next week. Yeah. Oh, has Rift come back yet? Or did I miss my chance? There's Relic. Okay. Also, from my understanding, this week Zur is selling exotic class items. So it's a good week to farm strange coins. And you can just do like GMs. Apparently, it's an easy GM this week, so there's that as well. I need to use the restroom. I'm going to take a break, and I'm going to run ads real quick. So feel free to take a break as well. I'll be back in a moment. Well, I'll be back in a bit. There's something else I got to do real quick. It won't take too long, but take a little bit. Yeah, I'll be gone for a few minutes, but I'll be back. Enjoy the ads. Except you probably won't. Sorry. Just being real. Alright, I'm back. I know I gave a heads up that I might be gone for a bit, but I definitely got a little more distracted than I meant. But I'm back. So I started watching a Dado video, but it was like 40 minutes long, and I was like, you know what, maybe I should just watch it on stream, because it goes over all of the announcements that they just made. And now I'm wondering, maybe I should just go through all of them myself, or if I should just watch his, and I was like, okay, maybe I'll watch it on stream. I don't know. Let me, 1 second. Shoop. Let's actually, yeah, let's do just chatting. Somebody sent me a friend request on Discord. Is it another person trying to sell me? Yes. Somebody trying to sell their commissions, art commissions. They say they don't send anything to me in particular. It just says commissions open. Book your slot. Emotes, sub badges, overlay, fun alerts, character art, art scene, pixel art, metaverse. Okay. VTuber model, 3D art, animations, etc. I mean, I hesitate to believe any of that, really. Just usually artists will specify one particular category, and if you're just trying to hustle, I get it. Like, you're trying to just, you know, make as much money as you can, doing as much stuff as you can, but most artists specify in 1 or 2 categories. But pixel art, metaverse, 3D modeling, and VTubers stuff, it's I just don't believe it, man. I just don't. With all the grifters these days with AI art, there's no chance of me believing it. Also, people who send a friend request first instead of just messaging, like literally just message me, be like, hey, do you want a commission? Because my response will always be, send me your portfolio. But instead they just friend request me, and I'm like, no, I'm not gonna add you. Send me a message, and then we'll talk. All right, send me a message. I'll look at your portfolio, and then I probably won't commission you anyway because I'm very picky on who I commission. It's just, I don't know. I respect artists, and for that very reason, I expect a little bit of respect as well. It's clear that when people send you a message like that, they're not actually artists. They're just grifters. And if they're not, they're entirely mistaken on how they should be approaching things. So, I don't know. It's weird. It sounds cruel in a way, I'll be honest. But, like, I've grown so weary and wary of people sending, because it's like every time I stream, dude. Every time I stream, somebody friends me on Discord randomly, you know. And then, you know, I used to get messages all the time in chat that they'd be super chatty for like 5 seconds and then immediately hop to it, like, hey, how was your day? What do you do? What are your hobbies? Like, asking me like every single possible question, like, what's your favorite color? What's your favorite animal? You know, and then they're like, by the way, I do art commissions. And it's like, yeah, I guess, you know, I guessed you did. Would you be interested in that? I'm like, no, not really, but I mean, feel free to send your portfolio over to me on Discord. They're like, okay, and then they send it, and it's literally just AI generated art or stolen stuff or retraced stuff. It's just, if they were real artists, I would not be so annoyed. But the fact that every single time I've been reached out like that, it's been scams. That's what's annoying about it. Anyway. Okay. Should we watch Dado's video? Because he goes over all of the articles, and I'm wondering if I should do that myself. I should do that myself. It's only fair, right? That one. Actually, you know what? Here, we'll for the sake of the VOD, let me actually put the music back on from Destiny. It'll also be more background-ish, so it'll work better. Okay, so there are literally 5 articles, and they all came out like 7 hours ago. So that one, then that one, then that one, that one, then that one. I'm not gonna go super in depth on these unless something catches my eye as being particularly interesting. So today marks the 10th anniversary of Destiny. I thought it was yesterday, but I guess it was today. Oh yeah, 9/9. That's right, 9/9. What was it 9/9/14? I guess since it was 10 years ago. Destiny got released. I remember opening at night. My brother played at the time. I didn't have any money because I was in high school and I didn't have a job. He got Destiny. I played the beta. He was interested in it because he played Halo. He got it. He got the pre-order bonus. He was there at GameStop. I wanted to go to the GameStop opening night thing, and I was too young. There was school the next day. Blah blah blah. Kind of pisses me off because for a long time he had like the sparrow that was like one of a kind or whatever, and eventually they added different sparrows and stuff. But whatever. And like the pre-order ghost shell and you know all those things. But anyway. We set out in 2014 to do something new and different for our studio. We've conquered the Witness, looted dungeons, ascended to the lighthouse, and more. Now we look back to the future. We're plotting our course to the stars through codename Frontiers. We closed a door with the final shape, but we are opening a new one. A weird one, an exciting one, that takes Destiny to places it has never been before. I really hope they go in on the weird. That's the word I want them to focus on. New, duh. Exciting, typical. Weird. That's a green flag for me. That's like, okay, actually different, actually new, not just new in the sense that it is not something they've released yet. We're building this future now and are excited to share with you a first glimpse of it today. This is as far as I've seen on Dato's video. So yeah, the next new expansions, code names, I'm sure these are temporary. I mean, A and B, it's like, what are you going to just start using letters of the alphabet? So Apollo and Behemoth, I'm sure these are temporary names. But I wonder if there are little hints in the names that could be, I don't know, pointing in the direction of what the themes will be for these expansions. Typical new stuff. Yeah. New raid, new planetary location, all the things that come with that. Sorry, I'm still like a tiny bit sick. I feel fine, but I'm just all nasally and congested. So sorry if I sniffle or whatever. Seasonal stuff, of course. Reward pass, that's literally just battle pass stuff. It's the same thing. New sandbox meta. Well, if you promise, as long as you swear you will. I don't know if it's really up to them all that much. It kind of develops on its own in a weird way. Technically, it is through changes they make, but sometimes things will just be discovered as being strong, and then suddenly it'll become meta out of nowhere. New and reprised seasonal activities. That's interesting. Seasonal update, new and reprised. I wonder if that just means the battlegrounds we have right now are going to become permanent, like they've been doing, or if that means there's actually going to be old stuff that is coming back, that is under the seasonal umbrella. Honestly, if they find a way to implement everything that has been put into the game in the past as a replayable thing, I would. That's all I would really want, honestly. As much as I dislike seasonal content, if they just had a tab that was just, here's all our old seasonal stuff, and you could just play it, that would be incredible, dude. I mean, can you imagine? You queue up for a playlist, and it just puts you randomly in one of the various 3-man activities that they've put out over the years, you know, and even they could even scale out, like there are a whole bunch of 6-man activities I know, but they could really easily scale those in difficulty to just be 3-man activities because they were always way too easy as 6-mans. So I really don't feel like it would be that much trouble and that much tuning. I think they could do it. That being said, and I mean, it'd be a really easy way to earn seasonal activity loot that you couldn't have gotten before if you didn't happen to play during the time, you know? Like, they're adding other ways to do it, but it's still pretty lame. Anyway, I don't know. This roadmap lays out our plan for year 11 and beyond with some exciting changes. 2 expansions per year. Okay. Yeah, you know, I didn't even really acknowledge that. I thought summer and fall. So summer, new expansion and season. That go on around the same time. And then a major update to go with it. Codename Arsenal, codename Surge. This makes me think Black Armory stuff, right? Arsenal. These ones don't have code names yet, so there's nothing we can speculate on there. Surge, maybe not so much. Surge, I don't know what that makes me think of. Dude, I should really blow my nose. I'm just so congested right now. So that's actually interesting. I imagine maybe the expansions are going to be smaller scale. If they're going to be doing 2 per year, because that's a big undertaking. It's considering they just released an incredibly large expansion and are now going, hey, we're gonna do the same thing twice in 1 year instead of. I mean, they took extra time. They took extra time to make this one and then release it, and it was really good. But it had a lot of stuff in it, man. I don't know. We'll see. Over the next couple months, we'll be sharing info about Codename Frontiers. Codename Apollo. We have several dev insight deep dives going live today. We'll continue to add more to this list over the weeks and months to come. Well, if it's going to be released in the summer of next year, summer just ended here, right? Just recently. So I imagine we're not going to hear much for a while. So it's cool to hear that there's something, but I don't know. I'd say probably maybe more around winter of this year we'll hear some actual details about what's coming, and then spring of next year. And then of course summer will be. So we'll probably hear like a little bit during fall of this year. Hear the biggest announcements during winter of this year to build the hype and be like, here's what it's going to be called, and here's what's going to happen. Here's the threat that we're going to fight, and whatever. And then spring is going to be like, all right, it's about to be here. Get hyped, you know, that kind of thing. That's usually how it goes. So we're probably not going to hear much for a little while. But it's nice to hear that there's something at least. So to change, ultimately, this is your game too. We want you to see how more of how it is made and why. Take away nothing else, it should be this. We're excited for Destiny to change and improve in ways that allow it to keep evolving in the future. Dev Insight Deep Dives. Okay, I do have those tabs open. What's the portal? Okay, these are all developer insights. I see. I already have those open. Nice. Our vision for the future of Destiny 2. My name is Tyson. I'm the game director for Destiny 2. and I'm excited to speak today about our team's vision for Destiny. First and foremost, we all still love Destiny. It is a unique and challenging game both for you and for us. I've been working for 15 years. Let's see. Same time, we recognize that it has become too rigid. Expansions have started to feel too formulaic and are over too quickly with little replay value. Seasons and episodes keep getting bigger, but can still feel like you are just going through the motions. We feel it's time for Destiny to change and evolve, and that our community wants this game to grow and innovate too. To do that, we need to start breaking some of the molds. Annual expansions. Okay. Going to start with annual expansions. We've loved creating annual expansions, and are especially proud of the final shape, rightfully so. The truth is that they dominate almost all of our development effort. We need to free ourselves to explore and innovate with how we deliver Destiny 2 content, so we can invest in areas of the game that will feel more impactful to players. Starting next year, instead of one big expansion, we are going to deliver 2 medium-sized expansions, one every 6 months. Each of these will depart from the one-shot campaign structure we've been using essentially unchanged since Shadowkeep, and each will be an opportunity to explore exciting new formats instead. We are excited to try things that challenge your idea of what a Destiny experience can be. We're actively prototyping nonlinear campaigns, exploration experiences similar to the Dreaming City or Metroidvanias, interesting, and even more unusual formats like roguelikes or survival shooters. Each expansion will represent a new opportunity to try something different. Yeah, they've done a little bit of like roguelike stuff, and Metroidvania is interesting. Huh. So I guess I'm trying to think of what constitutes as a Metroidvania in the context of Destiny. I don't know. That'll be interesting to see. Parting from one shot campaigns doesn't mean we're turning away from great storytelling. I wasn't gonna read all of this, but I'm getting more interested now because it seems like there's quite a lot that's gonna change. Hopefully for the better. Going forward, we want to return the mystery and wonder that was woven into the fabric of early Destiny. The story felt ripe with possibilities and an epic sense of exploration and discovery. Oh man, I really hope they bring patrols into a state of playability. Great stories are as important as ever in our creative vision, and Allison will touch more on that below. Seasons, with the change to 2 expansions per year, our seasonal model will change as well. Instead of 3 episodes, we'll be building 4 major updates per year, one every 3 months. Each expansion will launch alongside a major update at the start of the season, and then a second major update will follow 3 months later to refresh the core game with new and reprised content, including... okay, so hold on. Four major updates. Okay, so that's what was on the timeline. Okay. Every 3 months. Okay. This sounds pretty similar to 1 expansion per year, 4 seasons per expansion, but maybe a little bit more split. I will say, I guess maybe doing it in this way might be better because it is more in line with the idea of, like, imagine if during those the what we've been getting for a long time, the 1 expansion per year that is the main thing, and then 4 seasons, if they went about it a different way and just did so the way they're doing that now is instead basically turning the 3rd season into a major expansion. I think that's probably the best way I'm going to look at it. And then like toning down the 1 expansion for the sake of balancing out having two separate. So it's, I don't know, it's gonna feel like how it felt before, I'm sure, in a lot of different ways. Hopefully they're gonna do other stuff that's gonna feel better, but I don't know. Activity strikes. Hold on, wait. And then a second major update will follow 3 months later to refresh the core game. The new and reprised content, including new and reprised content. Okay, including strikes, exotic missions, or entirely new modes like Onslaught. So, returning means hopefully returning strikes. Hopefully finally getting the Hawk Moon mission back. And then Onslaught, nothing's returning, but it will be new. So that'd be nice. I wonder, because I was thinking about it today, Onslaught is very reminiscent of Prison of Elders. It'd be really cool if we got Prison of Elders back in a way. And maybe it was just under the Onslaught category. I wouldn't mind that. I would like that a lot, actually. Rewards, weapons, armor, artifact mods, exotics, and more. Of course, new weekly events. Weekly events. What that means. New features and combat meta and balance updates, of course. Okay. Big seasonal reset will still happen, but now twice a year alongside the expansions. Each update will be a substantial refresh of the core game, bringing new activities and reward content. We are also excited to announce that, like Destiny 2 Into the Light, these updates and their content will be free to all players. Oh, wait, huh? Okay, hold on. Seasonal model. Instead of 3 episodes, 4 major updates. Big seasonal resets will still happen, but now alongside expansions. Each update will be a substantial refresh, bringing new activities. Excited to announce that, like Destiny 2 Into Light, these updates will... Okay, but does that just mean, oh, we tuned all the weapons, so of course it's free to play? I don't know. That doesn't... I don't know what that entails. I was hoping that what they mean is essentially the seasons are going to be free. But I rereading it, I'm not too sure. I'm a little unsure about that. We want Destiny to be easier for anyone to play or recommend, so we want to remove that major barrier for the experience, which means we need to go back to that. We need to talk about the core game itself. Core game. Core game is Destiny's always available evergreen activity experience, and we need to fix a few key things with it. Approachability. Oh my god, are they really going to talk about it? This is crazy. Destiny is too complex with literally hundreds of activities. You practically need a PhD to decide what to play and how to get rewards you're looking for. We're starting to look. We're going to start to fix this by modernizing our activity UI. The director. Okay, hold on. So that's under the portal category. Okay, hold on. Now we gotta go back. To make it easier for everyone to find and launch into great activities. And we're reworking our reward model to make sure that all of these activities offer meaningful rewards. Our deep dives on activities and rewards will go into more detail in these particular changes. Okay. So they're changing the UI. That's good. Could be good, at least. Hopefully it will be. Gear and challenge should matter. Even great activities stop mattering if the challenge dries up and the rewards aren't worth it. So we're investigating in a greatly improved challenge customization system to let players of any skill range find the right challenge level for them, with rewards that will improve based on the challenge level you take on. These won't just be simple incoming damage increases either. The team is cooking up some great gameplay modifiers that give enemies some exciting tools to mix things up on every run. We'll have a deep dive coming soon to show off some of these new threats. As for the rewards, there will be higher tiers of the legendary gear. I think adept weapons and artifice armor. that will be available from these higher challenge ranges in a much wider variety of activities across both PvP and PvE. Neat. Now, they said think Adept Weapons and Artifice Armor, but they didn't say Adept Weapons and Artifice Armor. So hopefully that means maybe previous Adept Weapons and Artifice Armor will be included in, maybe they'll adjust in a way that helps make them worth getting. I don't know. These two changes will help the core game experience be easier to drop into, and much deeper in terms of variety and pursuit of personal mastery. And they are a starting point for ongoing changes aimed to continuing to improve Destiny in these regards. Ooh. Yeah, so I briefly looked at that. Where is that? I don't think we've seen structures like these before. I mean, that's very clearly an ocean vessel. Human made from probably the Golden Age or something. That's interesting. The next multi-year saga starts with codename Apollo. Hi, I'm Allison, and I'm the D2 narrative director. I'm a fresh face at Bungie. Started doing narrative direction for seasons in fall 2022. My first Destiny 2 expansion was The Final Shape. Proud of The Final Shape and the ending we created for the Light and Darkness saga. And we knew that the episodes that would act as an epilogue, tying up the light and dark hanging threads, but also setting us up for what's next. The episodes close doors and open new ones, purposeful ones, storylines that are set in place to prepare us for what comes next. And what is next is our new saga. You'll see teases of it in the later 2 episodes, and then fully kick off with codename Apollo. This next saga is also based around a core theme. Much like Light and Darkness did, it will introduce plenty of new characters, factions, twists, and more. There's lots more here, we will say eventually, but we don't want to spoil the journey for you. This will be a multiplayer journey, one we can't wait to take you on. Our first expansion, codename Apollo, is a non-linear character-driven adventure. Huh. What do you mean by non-linear? More concept art, similar weird alien balloon things. Previously in stories like The Final Shape, you experienced the story as A to B to C to D in a nice straight line. In codename Apollo, our story takes place over dozens of threads you'll explore and discover. So, when you land on a brand new location, the story starts at A, and then you can choose if you want to explore C first, or try to get into B, or maybe investigate D. Okay. And the options you didn't choose, don't worry. Other options are still open for you to go back and play through. You'll need to. Because the more you play and discover, the more the story progresses. So experiencing a certain number of threads opens up the next part of the story. The order in which you explore will be something you choose, but we will have built codename Apollo in a way the story always makes sense and flows from the beginning to the middle to the end. There's no time gating. Actually huge. No waiting for the next drop. Codename Apollo's story unfolds based on player progression. That's huge, dude. It's at its best when it's mysterious, weird, and not afraid to try new things. This shift to non-linear stories isn't something we're locking ourselves into, but it's a structure that fits codename Apollo best. The narrative structure of the releases that follow will be quite different, a structure to suit that game's experience. And we want to continue to innovate with each expansion across both gameplay and narrative. Okay, so that's cool, actually. I kind of like that. So the non-linear thing is interesting, but I think what's more interesting is I think they're saying that codename Apollo is going to have this weird non-linear thing, but then like the next expansion won't. But it's going to suit this particular one to do it non-linear. It's going to make sense. It's going to be like, okay, I understand why. So that's interesting. Into the Unknown. This all sounds like a big change, and it is, because when the rhythm of our story becomes predictable, or when characters and our world fail to change, that's how we create a situation, not a story. So, how can we innovate? By telling a story that keeps up with our innovation, not one that slows it down. That means an evolving world, giving space for new characters, growing and evolving factions, making sure the story we tell is in a world we have nurtured and with characters who grow in turn. We believe in rewarding the player for getting or for paying attention without punishing someone for not knowing something. That way, everyone gets to come along for the ride no matter how deep in the lore they are. You'll see that approach starting with episodes and continuing into the new multi-year story. So, when we think about a multi-year arc, what does that look like? Think of it as a constellation full of stories united by a single theme. We will show you what that theme is later, but suffice to say, we believe in it. Think of this multi-year arc as a web, not a line. Each release fits into the larger saga. We can't wait to take you on that journey. Story is easy to spoil, so I won't ruin the details for what the theme in Conan Apollo is or what it's about, but I will give you something to look forward to. Apollo ends with the narrative gasoline that will propel us to the next few years with a clear theme, goal, and destination that won't come at you as a straight line, but will be well worth the trip. It'll reward you, it'll surprise you, and it'll take us places Destiny has never seen before. See you when the time is right. And with that, we come to a close. Well, a new beginning, really. Over the next few months, we'll be dishing out some more deep dives and engaging in more conversation. We have no doubts the above breakdown of Codename Frontiers plans will spawn far more questions than we can answer, but we'll be looking to keep you up to date as we take flight. Keep an eye on the deep dive section as we'll be adding links to further topics. Thank you again for joining us on this first 10-year journey in Destiny. Been through so much battling the darkness and stopping the witness. Now it's time to look at the stars again. It's time to imagine, to dream big, and explore what our futures can be within this universe. We have our heading and hope to see you join us along the way. Destiny 2 Dev Team. And by the way, if you're on PlayStation, even the free stuff's not free, just so you know. P.S. Partnered with Sony, by the way. That's so funny. Alright, I'm fascinated. Okay, so this one's going to be about the 10-year anniversary. Today we celebrate a decade in an ongoing journey of Destiny, a decade of epic battles, extraordinary memories, and countless friendships forged along the way. For 10 incredible years, you have ventured into the stars to defend the last city, uncover mysteries of the Sol system, and defend the defenseless against their enemies. While Destiny's official journey began on September 9th, 2014 with the launch of the original game, some of you can trace your beginning of your Destiny adventure back further to the alpha in June or the beta in July of 2014. That's when I played. Whether you're a D1 alpha vet or you just started playing last week, know that Destiny's first decade of bravery and hope has been defined by each and every one of you Guardians. We're glad you're here, and we're excited for the next decade of Destiny and beyond. With that in mind, let's take a look at how we're celebrating Destiny's amazing first decade, both in the game and out in the real world. Out of this world art. We've explored a long list of mind-blowing places in these 10 years. The desolate surface of Earth, the jungles of Venus, the forbidden depths of several throne worlds, even the inside of the Traveler. None would exist without the talent and dedication of a very long list of artists, some of which have been fired. It's impossible to choose just one piece to represent what Destiny is, and that's why we've partnered with ArtStation to showcase the work of 67 past and present Bungie artists from different disciplines that have helped define the worlds of Destiny. Here's just a preview of what you can find in the complete article when it's live later. Okay? So there's some like backgrounds you can get for your wallpaper or whatever. Legends of Destiny Art Show Tour. We have another very special art experience coming up for our 10th anniversary. Join us for a celebration of the Destiny universe at three cities, as three cities welcome art by 30 legendary artists from across the world. LA, New York, and London. Of course, dude. Nowhere else. Just only the most popular cities that exist. September 14th. That's in like a week, dude. They just announced this. The hell? Every Guardian is invited to our exhibitions in Los Angeles, New York, and London, featuring paintings, ghost sculptures, props, merch for sale, and much more. I wonder if all the tickets are already sold out. Maybe it's not ticket based. Maybe you just show up and whatever. More information. Free admission. Okay, cool. All ages welcome. That's neat. If it was like maybe a few weeks later, I could be like, hey Heather, if I went to LA, could I crash at your place? I know she doesn't live in LA, but she's in California, so it wouldn't be a terrible drive from there. But there's no way I could do it in like a week. Less than that. Plus, I don't even know how cool of an event it's going to be. I mean, it seems pretty cool, and I would like to go there, but yeah. Now let's talk about what's coming to the game. We're having a little celebration of Destiny's 10th anniversary. Okay. We've created an armor set for each class inspired by the original concept armor that was shown a long, long time ago. In fact, it's one of the first Destiny armor sets ever seen publicly. Okay. Each armor set can be found starting today, September 9, when exploring the surroundings of the tower and the Pale Heart. Oh, really? Defeat the Witness, become legend. 10 years ago, our shared journey began with a singular goal: become legend. We've defeated worm gods, broken kings, shattered blades, and even taken some time to be space pirates. While you've more than earned enough notoriety through the system, a few final objectives remain. Starting September 9th, players will be challenged to a collection of tasks to earn the legend, title, and seal. Explore the Pale Heart, collect sweet loot, defeat the Witness, and prevent the final shape, once and for all. We have objectives scattered throughout the destination, and challenges to complete the final shape campaign on legend difficulty. If you have already tackled the campaign on legendary, you're good to go, and won't have to do it again. We hope this title acts as a bookend in the Light and Darkness saga as we begin to look toward new frontiers. Both the armor sets and the legend title are our first 10th anniversary tributes to Destiny, but there are more coming in the future. As you may have already guessed, thanks to our key art, a certain exotic sniper, one considered a myth by many at this point, is resurfacing in the upcoming dungeon. We'll share more info on a later date, but we hope this helped break the ice. Ooh, okay. Nerfing Ace of Spades. We are not changing anything about one of the most iconic Destiny weapons. It's just that Cade 6's favorite hand cannon will shortly have its own Nerf version. Behold, the Nerf limited Destiny 2 Ace of Spades Blaster replica. Players who earn the legend title before episode Echoes ends will be offered an early access opportunity to purchase Ace of Spades replica before its official launch in October. This offer includes a special Ace of Spades Nerf in-game ornament that will also be available for purchase in the in-game store when the episode Revenant launches. Okay, looking to the future. While we have enjoyed looking back the past 10 years of Destiny, we're even more excited about where we're going next. The future of Destiny 2 is alive and well, and we're thrilled to begin sharing our plans with you. That starts today with an article we're calling Paving the Way for New Frontiers. Written by Destiny 2. Okay, hold on. That's the one we just read, so that's weird. Post them out of order or something? What the hell? Okay. Hub article? They're saying you can like pin it or something. I don't know. Keep track of updates. Anyway. Well, I was hoping for a little bit more information on the 10-year anniversary event. Looks like there's a seal. Looks like there's armor. I guess you can earn it now, which is interesting. The seal has some secret stuff, so I assume it's probably going to be revealed later. I was hoping this was a new armor set, but I think it's just this is a set that's been in game already. So, yeah, okay, it's neat enough. Let's keep going. Wow, okay. Core game activities. We're covering a lot of different topics. Let's talk about core game activities. Core game is Destiny's always available ritual activity offering, ranging from strikes to crucible to events. This Gambit, it's Jover for Gambit, boys. They didn't even list it. Going forward, an even wider range of core games, game activities will provide more variety, deeper mastery, and better rewards through the introduction of challenge customization. TLDR, core game activities feature a wider variety of new and updated activities across many types, with an updated selection of every major update. Or it's new an updated selection every major update. So there's going to be more stuff every update, basically. Cool. More activities to do. All right. Challenge customization will provide a way to adjust activity difficulty. The new portal screen allows for quick access to core activities, making it easy to find what you want to play. The problem. In past Destiny releases, all attention has been on a relatively small offering of newly introduced seasonal activities, most often with a narrow range of difficulty options, if any. Rewards and objectives have focused all purposefully play into these activities to the exclusion of most others. As a result, the ritual game quickly becomes stale and is exhausted of worthwhile rewards, and any future pursuit requires a pretty deep knowledge of Destiny or online guides to find worthwhile rewards in older activities. So, the core game activities are those accessed from the portal screen and are together a selection of several dozen new and updated activities that tie into the current. Let's see, okay. This selection is updated every major update. Includes current. Whoever wrote this article did not a great job. This is really hard to follow. This selection is updated every major update. It's updated every update? Thanks. Awesome. The core game activities are those accessed from the new portal screen and are together a selection of several dozen new and updated activities that tie into the current seasonal theme and gameplay meta. Why does it just feel so poorly written? I don't like this. It just feels weird. I don't mind the changes. It's just whoever wrote this. I don't understand why it's so unreadable. It feels really weird. I don't know. This is an early mock-up that's subject to change. Yeah, I'm sure. It doesn't look good, so, I'm sure that's the case. But, okay, so Curator, Quest, Season Pass, Map, Destination Store. Okay. Putting the store tab all the way here, I like that. All the way in the corner where it belongs, not even looking at it. So, Curator is probably going to be the new thing that opens up now, which is nice. So it's like, here's the advertisement for the expansion. Okay, cool. Solo Ops, Fireteam Ops, Pinnacle Ops, Crucible Event. Okay. Interesting. Fireteam Ops, is that what they're going to call Vanguard stuff? Pinnacle Ops? Huh, okay. And then challenge sub. The major change to core game activities is that they all support deeper personal mystery and a corresponding deep reward offering. We'll start with PvE activities and dive into the Crucible and PvP, which present unique challenges. All of the PvE activities will now support robust challenge customization, exposed as new options alongside selecting the difficulty. So, oh my god. Okay, so there's so many levels of difficulty. And then there's like more stuff. Overview, rules, gameplay, enemy power, scoring. Okay. This is really weird. They got the Dreaming City. You see that? They got Waking Vigil as the sample reward. I'm sure that's not what we're going to be earning, but it's a fun placeholder. Oh, okay. So in Expert 1, you only get these two things that you can like choose from. But in Expert 3, you can swap around these things. Look, you can up the gameplay by 6, it looks like. And then you can up the enemy power by 2. Okay. That's interesting. I don't know. I feel like this is cool in theory. We'll have to see how it's implemented. I just worry that it's going to become kind of pointless because I feel like experienced players are just going to pick the highest difficulty that gives the best rewards. Like, there's no reason to not run a GM if you're a consistent player in the game. Like, you can do regular strikes if you're just trying to knock something out fast. Like, either you need the easiest option because it's the fastest one, or you need the hardest option because it's the most rewarding. I feel like there's not a lot of need for nuance in between difficulties because you don't really need those in between rewards. You know, it's just not as good. It's like, well, this is going to take longer than a regular strike would, so why would I do that? You know, if it's not going to give me as good rewards as a GM, because it's not as rewarding as a GM and it's not as fast as a regular strike. So like, why not just have those two as the only activities? I don't know. There's not a lot of reason to run certain things in the game right now that are, and I feel like a lot of them were in between difficulties, and then we just got rid of a system that had so many variant difficulties. I mean, like right now in the game, if you go to Nightfall, there's Advanced, Expert, Master, and then there's the Grandmaster category. Personally speaking, I don't really do any Nightfalls, ever. I only do GMs. Sometimes, if there's a thing that just requires me to do a Nightfall, and I just don't want to take forever doing a GM, or I don't really care about the reward for the week, and I want to get it done faster, then I'll probably do Advanced because it's the only one with matchmaking on, so I don't have to go through the trouble of finding an LFG. I have never bothered doing the only time I will do an Expert is if I need to do farming within a strike or GM, or within a strike or a Nightfall, if I need to farm like enemy kills and I don't want to be bothered by the match made teammates, but also I don't want like maybe it has to be a Nightfall or something. You know, they're niche situations, but even then, at that point, I might as well most people will probably just run a GM or run, you know, the lowest difficulty a few times or whatever. Very rarely I'll see people post about doing Master Nightfalls. I think it's usually new players or people who are less experienced, because if you can do a Master Nightfall, you can probably do a GM. Sometimes Master Nightfalls even have harder modifiers. So and they're less rewarding because they don't even give depth weapons, and they give less loot, and it's just not as worth it. It's like potentially harder for less reward. So if I'm trying to matchmake, I'll do the lowest difficulty one, especially if I don't need to do a Nightfall. I'll just do a strike. I'm not even going to bother with the Nightfall category. If I'm trying to not matchmake, then I'll specifically choose the lowest difficulty non-matchmade version and go in solo. Um, but I never do a master. There's no point in a master. And you know why I know that there's no reason to have all these different categories is because we had like one other category. You know, it used to be like different. There were different names, and there's like heroic and legend. You know, there are all these different ones, and they got rid of one of the categories, and then they renamed them, right? Because nobody was playing that category, because we had too many delineations of it. So I'm a little worried that it's just going to be the same thing. Either people are going to run the easiest activity, or they're going to run the hardest activity. There's not really much need for the in between, unless there's like a quest that requires you to run a specific difficulty or something. That's like the only time. And look, it's literally it's just placeholder, but it's saying that it's the glass way. So I mean, like, do we need what is this? 6 different difficulty settings? And I mean, this is advanced 3 is what it's saying. Advanced 3. This feels like I see what they're saying, but I feel like we had something like this. It wasn't quite as extreme as having 6 different difficulty categories with customizable rules and stuff. Like, it's going to be a little different for sure, but like, it just feels weird, man. It just feels like we moved past this and now we're going back even more. Who needs this is what I'm wondering, I guess. I don't know. So, okay, new enemy abilities. That's cool. I'm fine with that. New combat challenges that change how you play. Okay, cool. That's fine too. Incentives for charging up your build crafting. Interesting. Raise the power target for the activity. Okay, yeah, the global difficulty. So, as a player, you will first be able to select a base difficulty such as expert or grandmaster. Difficulty will be set the difficulty will set some base difficulty tuning and a power target, but more importantly will determine how many challenge modifiers you can add on, and in some cases, which challenge modifiers are available. Higher difficulty means more challenge modifiers to slot, and a wider variety of them to choose. And what I'm saying is, if the highest difficulty gives you all the options, you're just going to run the highest difficulty and select all the options. Now, maybe it'll get to a point where the highest difficulty gives rewards that nobody needs anymore because they've done it enough. So maybe they'll do the second highest difficulty and get most of the rewards and just not the one that they don't need. I don't know. Maybe we'll have something like that. Like maybe you don't care about adept weapons, but you still need, the pinnacle rewards to run the Nightfall a few times. I don't know. Like that kind of thing makes some sense, but why? Why 6 categories? It feels like too much, man. I get what they're doing, and I think it's an interesting idea in theory, but we've pretty much had something like this before, and it wasn't better. We moved from it because it was worse. It was a lot worse. I don't know, man. Rising to the right level of challenge can make an activity not only more fun to play, but more rewarding. Yeah, duh. Okay. Reward rating is increased by playing an activity at a higher base difficulty, applying challenge modifiers, having personal bonuses from sources like power, artifacts, or buffs. As a team, you'll earn a team rating over the activity determined on a per activity basis. Sometimes this will resemble existing systems like Nightfall score, but new activity types can have their own way to determine team rating. This outcome is shared by all members of the team and will always try to mitigate competition between teammates for things like scoring, kills, or specific setups. Okay. So that's interesting. That last part was finally like, okay, I can see a benefit to this particular thing. But so far, the rest of it sounds like what's here already. So, sometimes you go into a Nightfall and you need to get kills for a bounty or something. Which I know they don't do bounties anymore, but even the whatever tracker thing, what is it? Pathfinder. God, I couldn't remember the name until I saw it again. Whether it was bounties or Pathfinder, you know, sometimes you go in and you're trying to get a kill with a bow on Vex or something, you know, something's very specific so you can get some things done. But then teammates end up getting all the kills and you're like, what the hell, I can't get any progress on this. And then people go on the forums and complain when, you know, they could just, you know, do other stuff that would work fine. But it's, you know, it's, I understand the annoyance. It's like, I should be able to get progress on this. And there are bounties that have existed in previous things where it's like, as a fire team, get kills with bows on Vex, you know, instead of just the baseline thing just for you. So I can see how that part could be better. So outcome shared by all members of the fire team and try to mitigate competition. Yeah, so you're not like trying to do better than your teammates or whatever. Everybody's got to do stuff. At the end of the activity, your team rating is multiplied by any personal bonuses you may have. This final multiplied value is your reward rating, and this value is used to determine the quality and quantity of your rewards. Reward rating is used to determine things like the quality tier of the weapons and armor that drop, or the quantity of useful consumables like enhancement prisms or ascendant shards. In this way, you can select any core game activity, use your skill, and build to take on more and more challenging versions of it, and earn higher tier rewards. Except Crucible. So, like, that sounds cool. It's like typical RPG progression. My concern is when you reach the top, there's no reason to do any of the middle tier stuff. I don't know. I've been getting excited for these announcements and changes. What's up, Hi? How's it going? Look at all these new announcements for Destiny. I've been getting excited, but this kind of feels like a step back. Why do we need so many difficulty selections for a strike? It feels like too much, dude. I thought we were moving away from that. I don't get it, man. I don't know, man. Except Crucible. Crucible is a unique challenge because you cannot simply add challenge modifiers or use the score of the match as a team rating. It's a tricky problem that we're still working out. We're working through options like factoring in matchmaking ratings or leveraging existing progressions, but each presents unique challenges to our end goal of ensuring that Crucible offers our PvP players a fair and complete path to high-tier weapons and armor. We will be excited to share a solution when we have one nailed down. Okay. First half of this, I did not like. No, I don't want more difficulty settings for strikes and GMs and Nightfalls and whatever. I don't think that's smart. I think that's incredibly stupid. I think maybe there should be 3 categories. Strikes, Nightfalls, and then Grandmaster Nightfalls. And you can change the name Grandmaster, you can change it to Ultimate or whatever, right? Ultimate Nightfall. Or we can go back to classic Destiny 1, Strikes and Nightfalls. But I feel like I like the idea of having one in between. Just the one. Where it's like, this is a step up from a strike, but it's not as much hassle as a GM. But there's no flair, right? There's no... But if you select this version of it, you get this. And if you select that version of it, you get this. But if that's a little too hard, then just go below it. And you can still get some pretty good rewards. Like, no, man, we don't need that many. We just need a few. Right now, I still feel like we have too many. There's no reason to do a Master Strike when you can do a Grandmaster Strike. There's barely a reason to do an Expert Strike when you can just do... Like, if you want an easier experience, do the Advanced. Do the base Nightfall difficulty. And if you want the rewards, don't bother with Expert. Go to GMs. Just do GMs. There's too much in between. We don't need any of this fluff. And there are people all the time that are posting for Masters in the LFG. And I'm like, are you crazy? Like, GMs are... You know, I will say I'm on the fence with them. GMs are simultaneously the hardest versions of a Nightfall that exists, but also not that hard to do if you're an end game player. So if you're doing Master Strikes, I don't know what you're after, man. I don't know, because everything you get from a Master Strike, all the rewards you get, you get like double from a GM, which is only barely more difficult, and you get unique rewards like adept weapons and more exotic drops from a knife roll or a GM. So it's just, it feels so stupid. It feels so stupid, and it's like, I like this idea of like, okay, you can select specific things of like, I want these modifiers. You know, I want the enemies to be harder, or I want this or that. I can see where they're going with this part, but this part I don't like. And then I can especially see where they're going with like this section about like, hey, you know, you have your individual score and then you have your team score, and your reward at the end is a combination of the two. So not only does your team have to just do a good job total, but you also specifically have to do a good job. Now, I'm a little worried that that means if you do all the work and your buddy is trying to keep up, but you keep getting the kills just before him, then you're going to get all the rewards and your buddy's going to get nothing. I'm a little worried about that kind of situation because it does happen. That kind of stuff does happen in the game. But overall, I like the idea of, hey, incentivize everybody to be doing stuff in the strike instead of just, you know, getting carried or something, you know? Doesn't give incentives to play lower difficulties. Yeah. I mean, okay, it should, as an end game player, you should still play low tier activities, and you should still want to play low tier activities. I think that's perfectly valid, but I think having these mid tier activities does not help. It does not help at all. Also, how in the hell are you going to matchmake for this? That's what I'm curious about. I feel like that's crazy. How in the hell are you going to matchmake when everybody's got their own unique combination of stuff? I mean, that just feels weird. Maybe it's not going to be match made unless it's really, really low difficulty or something. Okay. What about expansion activities? Expansion activities like story missions or destination activities present some unique challenges in how they relate to power and changing seasons. Our intended outcome is that expansion content is always a great way to start off a season, and will have a path to high tier weapons and armor. But that progress via core game activities will be part of that path. Raids and dungeons released with expansions still represent a pinnacle challenge for players, and will have their own paths to the highest tiers of weapons and armors. Okay. That makes sense, yeah. I don't think there's anything that sticks out to me as being weird there. Are old activities going away? No. Except for some seasonal activities that are normally removed at the end of the year. Boo! Still hate that. Stop making temporary content, you cowards. Older activities will remain available to launch from the destination map just as they are today. Over time, it is our intention to clean up and retire some older activity offerings that were served by the portal, such as Vanguard Ops. These have lots of ties to existing content, though, and will need to be moved over gradually. Okay, I swear to God. If they stop doing strikes for some other new thing, I'm going to lose my mind, dude. If they're going to go, you know what, we really like the seasonal content that we've been putting out. We're just going to do battlegrounds for everything now. And we're going to say goodbye to strikes. I'm going to actually lose my mind. Because it's been a staple of Destiny. Not just nostalgia-wise. That's just been a core part of the game for Destiny, is strikes. And if they're going to make battlegrounds the thing, like, I don't mind battlegrounds existing. I just wish they weren't in the Vanguard Ops category. And yet here we are in the Vanguard, having them in the Vanguard Ops category considered on par with normal GMs. It's sickening to me, truly. For activities that support matchmaking, like those in Fireteam Ops, matchmaking will be available for some preset difficulties, but using challenge customization to enable different challenge modifiers will disable matchmaking. Okay. While Fireteam Finder may be a good way to pick up some slack here, we also intend to feature higher challenge options on a daily rotation in activities with bonus for active rewards. These activities should have concentrated enough populations to ensure that matchmaking can do a good job setting up good matches with solid connections. Okay. Their goal is to streamline the process. This is a bad way to streamline the process. Because now you are disabling matchmaking for pretty much all of these, except for maybe the lowest two, let's say. Let's be generous and say it's these two that still matchmake. All of these are not going to be match made. You're saying, so you're making it less streamlined, is what you're saying, in your efforts to make it more streamlined. I don't like this change. I think this is completely asinine. I think this is bizarre. I think it's cool that they're considering things. The upgrades, sure, like this, like the challenges, I can see that. Like, sure, I go for it, man. Like, I like the idea of that. But why all these tiny little bumps? I mean, 25 point differences, and then also like, why does it go from 250 to 275 to 300? Okay, increments of 25 to 330, increments of 30. Oh no, it's increments of 40. No, it's increments of 30 again. What? What is happening here? I don't know. Maybe that's a nitpick that could very easily just be like temp stuff. Fine. But like, what is happening right now, man? I'm just kind of, again, like, okay, this could be cool when you're first playing the game. You can do the same strike over and over, and it gets gradually harder and harder, but you also get better and better gear, so you're like keeping up with it. That's typical RPG stuff, right? But what about when you're here? When you're whatever 40 or 400, right? Like, it doesn't matter. You don't, yeah, like, again, maybe you'll go back to 250 to farm out some easier things, but you're going to stick with 400 most of the time if you're going to be doing it. I don't know. I've been excited for pretty much everything they've released announced up until this point. This, whatever, man. UI changes. If it's going to be better, great. Awesome. Sounds great, dude. I'm excited for it. Otherwise, this is garbage. Guaranteed, this is garbage. People are going to hate it if you release it like this. This could be good. Keep processing that. This, I'm sure, I think it incorporates well with this. Whatever, like, that's fine. This is bad. Don't do that. Difficulty scaling is fine. Adding extra challenges is fine. Like, whatever. I'm okay with all that stuff, man. That sounds great to me. But like, doing it like this is not going to be a good option. I swear. And then all the, the changes for the score and team stuff sounds great. I know Crucible, it's unfortunate they don't have a solution yet for them, but they're working on it. Okay, cool, fine. Stop sunsetting activities. Stop making activities that are intentionally going away called seasonal content. It's stupid. Stop doing that garbage. Either keep it in the game or don't put it in the game in the first place. It's sickening that it just ends up leaving either way. I don't know. That's my consensus on here. Everything up until this point I've enjoyed. So, I don't know. So many tabs to go through. Okay, I just seen what Discord community got that ping. Let me go ahead and turn off notifications. There we go. All right, whatever. Core game rewards. Moving on. Let's hope this is a bit of a better announcement than the other stuff. Core game expansion and activities will feature a reworked reward offering that provides a deeper reward chase across a wider range of activities. Weapons and armor will be available in a deeper range of quality across a wider range of activities. Core game activities will have dedicated reward pools for different categories of activities. I feel like they said the same thing twice. I'm kind of losing it in this word soup. Gear will be labeled new gear during the season it is introduced and is easier to recognize and build craft around. Okay, I mean, that's a reasonable change so people know what's new and what's not. Consistent players will already know, so whatever. But, returning players or whoever will be able to go, oh, so this is a newer thing. This is not something I just got brand new. That's a very small quality of life thing for newer players. Scaling super weird. Yeah, I don't get it. I don't get it, man. I don't know. I guess let me reread this because I think I'm missing something. Weapons and armor will be available in a deeper range of quality across a wider range of activities. So you get more stuff from doing more stuff. Okay. A better variety of stuff to do, a better variety of activities to learn, or to earn a better variety of loot. A better variety for both, basically. Cool. Core game activities will have dedicated reward pools for different categories of activities. So, Gambit gives Gambit weapons, Crucible gives Crucible weapons, and Vanguard gives Vanguard weapons. Is this just going to be the same thing? Or is this going to be planetary exclusive armor and weapons like we used to have? I wonder. The problem. In past Destiny seasons, only a narrow range of activities received updated rewards, leading to a narrow selection of activities worth playing. These reward pools tended to not be very deep either, with most chases bottoming out with weapon perk rolls or crafting recipes, and armor not mattering much at all. These problems have resulted in shallow, unsatisfying grinds and a tiny subset of activities that actually available to play, with their best rewards being a matter of luck rather than skill or mastery. The solution: weapon and armor tiers. Okay. Swordy, tier 5. Interesting. It says scout rifle, but it's very clearly an auto rifle model. That's interesting. Legendary weapons and armor will be available in a deeper range of quality tiers that layer on properties like stat bonuses, enhanced perks, and other benefits. For weapons, this will be similar to how adept weapons upgrade the baseline legendary. The baseline tier for legendary weapons and armor will be the equivalent to current day legendaries, with higher tiers being generally equivalent to adept weapons in terms of upgrade. Hold on. So current legendaries are pretty much going to be the baseline. And then you can level them up, basically. Early mockups that are subject to change. These higher tiers of weapons and armor will be available from the full range of core game activities as rewards for higher challenge tiers and mastery of those activities. Okay. I don't know. This could be fine. It's hard to tell exactly what's going on in this image, because it just looks like all the perks are enhanced. When your sword isn't cutting it, you can count on Swordy, the scout rifle, the auto rifle, scout rifle. Aggressive aim fires a 3-round burst. Yeah, they're just trolling, man. That's so stupid. Yeah, I don't know. I just don't really see anything here that's like making any sense. Reward pools are complete sets of weapons and armor that are available as rewards from one or more activities. Some weapons are shared across multiple pools, but the majority of weapons and all armor are unique to a single pool. A typical pool is a full set of armor for each class and enough weapons to provide multiple options for each weapon slot. All of these rewards are available at all tiers, so each reward pool is deep and supports a range of challenge in the activity they are associated with. Major core game reward pools will be updated in every major update and will be core PvE rewards shared across multiple more accessible PvE activities like strikes, core PvP, Crucible playlist, Pinnacle PvE, challenging PvE activities like dungeons, and Pinnacle PvP trials. Every expansion also contains 2 full reward pools. Expansion story, expansion raid dungeon. Okay. In addition to the above pools, some activities like events may have additions exclusive to that activity, such as individual weapons or armor sets. New gear will be the blanket category for all weapons and armor newly introduced in the current season, regardless of source. New gear will receive a special visual treatment to help players identify which weapons or armor sets are new, which may therefore benefit from things like artifact bonuses. Okay, so it's going to have this like blue border, or maybe it's the little corner thing. I'm not sure. I think it's going to be a little blue corner thing, but I could be wrong. Some artifact bonuses which previously applied to specific perks such as weapon origin traits, will now be pointed towards the wider category of new gear instead. Oh, okay. This should provide more and clearer buildcraft options and make for some shorter tooltips in the artifact. New gear may be required in specific optional activities where players are looking for a level playing field. For example, a Crucible playlist option for players who want to play with and against the newly introduced gear. Interesting. Seasonal events centered on posting high scores in specific activities. Okay, interesting. Does new gear mean old gear is being sunset? No, not at all. Existing gear remains unchanged and ready for use in any activity except those set aside for experimenting with new gear. It can be infused to achieve the same power as any newly introduced gear. That's nice. The only specific advantage to using new gear will be some artifact synergies comparable to origin trait upgrades found on existing artifacts. Good to hear. Can I still obtain old gear? Absolutely. Every exclusive gear will remain available from older activities such as raids, dungeons, or destinations. What's happening with weapon crafting? Weapon crafting is not going away and will continue to be a way to craft a specific role of a weapon. Our intent is for crafting going forward to provide a catch-up mechanism for roles you weren't able to nab from previous sources. This may be because that source is no longer available or was gated by lockouts when it was. But ultimately, we want crafting to support the weapon chase and not replace it. We'll follow up with more details in a future article. Oh, I didn't realize there was an ad break going. Sorry. Okay. Okay, welcome back from the ad. You didn't miss much. Okay, so there's just going to be new stuff being added, and this new stuff will be upgradable, but then you can also upgrade either most, if not all, old things as well. So the new upgrade system is going to be different. Crafting's not going away, but I think they're just making it what it should have been in the first place, which was a catch-up system, is what they're saying. I'm interested to see what that means. I would be... I would be ecstatic to see a change in the future where instead of getting crafting, you get some sort of hybrid thing of like as you earn loot for a weapon, rolls of a weapon, you get to kind of keep those perks. You know, you can basically dismantle it for the perks that it comes with or something. And then you'd be able to, at any time, pull that weapon from collections and then select the perks that you've unlocked for it. I think that would be really interesting. It's very different, I understand, than how Destiny has ever functioned. So that'd be nice. But it would also be an easy solution for collections and for vault space. Because what, they're just going to keep giving us more vault space as the solution? Like, it feels a little silly to have collections, and yet so much of the stuff I have in my vault, like, I just objectively don't need. But I hold on to in case I do need it. And it's very rare, but there have been a few times, very, very few times, where a specific weapon will suddenly become really meta. Or, you know, it's been kind of waiting to be meta, and then finally it is. And I'll be like, great, I've been holding on to the god roll of that for a long time now, and that I can use it. It doesn't happen often, though. It happens incredibly rarely. So being able to maybe just collect it for collections, and then, you know, you can just have a little checklist of, I have unlocked these perks for this weapon, and then I can just select those perks. I think that's kind of what everybody was expecting crafting to be, but then crafting was not that. Um, it was, in fact, far from that. Or maybe, I don't know, you could even be like, hey, maybe you have to spend a little bit of currency in order to, not paid currency, like real life one. Like in-game currency, you just spend a little bit of currency, like, I don't know, legendary shard equivalent to it. It's like you have to spend some of the materials you have in order to save these perks on that weapon, and then you can delete it, not have it in your inventory, and then at any time be like, I'm going to pull that from collections, select those perks. I think that's like the ideal world I'd like to live in for Destiny, but that's more of something like if Destiny 3 ever gets made, you know? So like, yeah, you can get the god roll first try, and that's like a big chase, like, yo, I got it, that's crazy. And then you can like level up the gun and get it better and blah blah blah. Awesome. But then also, it'd be nice if maybe you just like, oh man, I almost got the god roll, but the stats on aren't too great. But hey, you know what? I can save the perks. I can get one with better stats on it, and then change the perks on it. Do something like that. Or, oh, I got the one perk I wanted, but the other one's not quite there. So I'll keep playing. I'll keep farming until I get the other perk, and then I finally got the other perk. So they're still random. You can still get lucky. You can still get unlucky. I think that's inherent to the grind. I feel like that would be a much better system for crafting, and I feel like I've heard other people suggest that before I ever thought of it, and I'm pretty sure I kind of got most of that idea from what other people have been like recommending. It's like, I don't know. As far as this goes, it's hard to tell what this even means. I guess the weapon just gets better if you put materials into it or you level it up or something. Sounds pretty similar to enhancement, but fine. It's like whatever. It's gonna have tiers of enhancement, I guess. And I guess this one's max tier, which is why everything's all golden and it says tier 5 and whatever. I don't know. I guess I'm not necessarily against this. This is just like okay, this is a change. It doesn't seem to be affecting old loot all that much. I don't know. We'll see, I guess. All right, this is the last one. Developer Insight, the portal. All right. Now let's talk about the portal. The portal development name may change. Will be an easier, modernized way to browse and launch core game activities. It will offer a varied selection of new and updated activities across a wide range of activity types. TLDR, the portal will offer several categories of activities, each with a wide selection of new and updated activities refreshed every 3 months with each major update. Okay. All activities in the portal will provide updated and worthwhile rewards, so it will be... Is this just the helm? Is this just an easier way to access all the things in the helm? The destination map will be cleaned up and focused on world navigation and accessing older activities. Okay. The problem. The destination map, also called the director, is Destiny's venerable activity, browsing, and selection screen. Over the years, it has grown to be very unwieldy, making it hard to find specifically what's current and worthwhile to play, and requiring ever more expert knowledge to navigate to find what you're looking for. Even current players have difficulty finding a new activity, while newer returning players have even greater trouble. Okay, yeah, so they showed this already. Portal screen will be the new default activity selection screen, replacing the current destination map. Okay. Early mockup that is subject to change. The emphasis of this redesign is quick and clean access to a wider offering of activities with updated rewards, as well as quick access to the current expansion or event content. Activities will be grouped into categories, more on this below, that expand to present up to a few dozen activities each. There's just so much. There's just so much to read that it's just a little redundant sounding. Okay, so this is just the new hub. They're just going to clean up the map, basically. And it looks like there's still going to be the destinations part. There's still going to be the season pass part, the quest part, the map part. So the map, when you're on a location, you can still look at the map. When you're looking at, you can still select specific destinations if you're trying to just fly somewhere in particular. But as for the activities, It's just going to all be on one screen here, not with the destinations. Okay, that's fine. Categories available in the portal are solo ops, 1 to 3 player activities requiring very low time or social commitments. These activities are designed for solo players, yet are still fun with the fire team, and are easy to pick up and play for a quick session. Solo ops will also feature a new activity type, which will get a deep dive soon. Okay, well, great. Fire team ops, 3-player activities for match-made or pre-made groups, designed for fire teams with more cooperation and coordination. These will feature activities like strikes, onslaught, the coil, and new types in the future. Interesting. Flashpoint ops, 6-player activities for match-made or pre-made groups planned for future season. This category will be introduced later next year. It will feature more chaotic 6-player activities like offensives. Okay, good. So that's potential seasonal content coming back. Pinnacle ops, 3-player activities featuring some more challenging content, including dungeons, exotic missions, and full-length onslaughts. Dungeons, exotic missions, and full-length onslaughts. Okay. Pinnacle ops have an exclusive reward pool to claim, but success is not guaranteed. Okay, it's raids and dungeons, or it's dungeons at least. Dungeons and exotic missions being lumped together it makes sense. And full-length onslaughts. Oh, that's right. There's like the 10-wave onslaught and then the 50-wave. Okay, I see what they're doing. That makes sense. Crucible, a selection of core Crucible playlists for solo and fire players and fire teams. Exclusive reward pool. Yeah. Okay, cool. In addition to the above categories, the portal also provides direct access to the current expansion activities, as well as any currently running events like Iron Banner or Festival of the Lost. Okay, so that's where the event thing would be. Okay, solo ops is like, I guess is that story missions basically? I guess so. Is it just going to auto queue whatever the latest story missions are? Maybe like what the weekly one is for the current expansion. Is that how it's going to work? I wonder. Because I don't really know how much solo content there is, but it says it will feature a new activity type, which will get a deep dive soon. So, okay, I don't know. Maybe it's just going to be that new activity. But it would make sense to put story missions there, I think. Fire team ops. So this is just like a, putting everything into specific categories that kind of have been implied to exist in any way. Like a good example to me is putting what is it? Dungeons and exotic missions. Also full-length onslaughts, yeah. Those 3, it's like I can totally see that. Those are the ones that make the most sense of like, let's put these in the same category. I think it's probably important to mention, I don't think they mean you click on this and then you queue and you get one randomly. I think it's literally like you click on it and then it just shows all of and then it shows like the 3 categories. There's dungeons, exotic missions, and onslaughts. And then you select one of those 3. And if you select dungeons, then it'll show all the dungeons and you can select which dungeon. That's great. I love that. Good for them. I'm okay with that. If that's the case. So I think that's all that is it's just an easier way to get to it. It's more categories to make the splash screen less chaotic looking, instead of what we have right now, which is, to be fair, like a lot. Like, being a Destiny player for a long time now, this isn't crazy to me, but at a glance, like, what the hell is happening? Like, all of these are planetary locations here. All of these are planetary locations, except this one's the tower. This one's the helm. Those are locations where you don't find anybody. Those are where the vendors are. For some reason, this one's separate from this one. I don't know why. They could have just put them in the same place or added a wing to the tower or something, but they made them separate a long time ago and made that the seasonal content spot. So that's the seasonal content spot now for some reason. Oh yeah, and this is also a planetary location, even though for several years it wasn't. It was just the Traveler sitting there. Sure, there's the sun up there, by the way, and some other planets that we can't even go to anymore. Yeah. Oh, and this one's not a planetary location. This has its own vendor on a planet, an activity, and then one of the dungeons is here. But also, I believe that dungeon is in here, isn't it? Oh no, no, it's not. It's not. I'm done. It's not in there. But I think at one point it was. It's it's a little weird, admittedly. So I'm fine with this of it being like, okay, so what is so and then also, yeah, all the activities at the top. Like, what the hell is the Legends tab? Do people even understand what that means? New players at a glance aren't going to know what the hell the Legends thing is. Like, why are these separate? Why do these raids not have planets for them? Why do these dungeons not have planets for them? What are these? Why are these exotic missions just chilling here too? So having a totally different tab that is literally just going to have the equivalent of having basically like, here's the Vanguard activity tab, here's the Crucible activity tab, here's the Legends activity tab, or here's an activity tab that is just raids, or that is just whatchamacallit, dungeons and exotic missions and onslaught. That's the activity tab for that one. And then it's like, oh, okay, all that stuff's in there. And then like strikes and whatever are in another tab. I can see this. I can see this working. Potentially. This could be good. Yeah. Objective streamlining. The portal screen will also host consolidated streamlined side objectives like bounties or seasonal challenges. The aspect of the redesign is still in a work in progress, but the primary goal is to greatly reduce the chores that need to be done before diving into an activity. We will be sharing more about this change later in the year. Okay. Every day, several activities in each category will have bonus rewards added to their standard offering. These bonus rewards will include things like specific weapons, specific armor, slots. It adds, not armor slots. Okay. Currencies like enhancement materials or strange coins. Bonus reward is guaranteed from the first daily clear and available at a high drop rate on future clears. Activities with bonus rewards will be sorted to the top and easy to find. Okay, that's fine. Each day. So is it random which one? Yeah, we already looked at the deep dive on game rewards. Okay. FAQ. Are old activities going away? No, except for some seasonal activities. Boo! That are normally removed at the end of the year. Older activities will remain available to launch from the destination map, just as they are today. Over time, it is our intention to clean up and retire some older activity offerings that are well served by the portal, such as Vanguard Ops. These have lots of ties to existing content, though, and will need to be moved over gradually. So I'm a little scared of what that means. They've said this twice now. And I don't know what that means. What is being removed? Is it just the category called Vanguard Ops? Because look at what's here in Vanguard Ops. Strikes and... I guess it doesn't show you. But strikes and battlegrounds? So is the category of Vanguard Ops being removed? Or are strikes being removed? Or are battlegrounds being removed? Or none of it and they just said it poorly? I don't know. Okay, big question. What about Gambit? Because they haven't said anything about Gambit. Gambit will remain available from the destination map. Oh. But will not be rolled into the portal categories at the start of next year. We are still figuring out our plan for this beloved game mode. And we will have some ideas ranging from closer integration into the Crucible category to standalone events that feature it. You know, event-based Gambit would be interesting, wouldn't it? I wouldn't hate that if he was a vendor more like Saladin and less like Zavala, you know? I think that'd be cool. Because you could rally the troops instead. And then you could focus on, since it's not going to be a constant thing that's available all the time, you could focus on making it a more stable, viable, worthwhile, rewarding category. You know? Will raids and dungeons be in the portal? Dungeon content will be featured in the Pinnacle Ops category, with some alterations to support challenge customization and reward rating. Interesting. Raid content will not initially be present in portal categories. The long clear times combined with the wide variation in experiences present some unique challenges that we are still working through. However, we are excited to get this content into the portal offering in the future. Okay. So this is mostly a UI change, and overall it sounds fine. But yeah. Okay. Well, that's a lot. That's a lot to take in. There's some good. I'd say it's mostly good stuff. At least as far as we can tell. It's hard to tell what all is really being said. Some stuff is just so vague. Or it's stuff about like, yeah, we're changing stuff in this category. But we can't tell you what it is yet. We'll talk about it later. And it's like, okay. So, thanks for the heads up, I guess. I don't know. Okay. Okay. Yeah, let me just turn these in so they stop flashing at me. Nice. Okay. I was gonna say, I swear, if I get 4 duplicate ghost shells... What was the last time I had a ghost shell get sent to the postmaster? That's crazy, dude. I got some bright dust out of that. Wasn't a total wash. Alright, I don't know. I don't hate it. I think there was the one thing I particularly didn't like, and then there are a few things where I was like, okay, that's kind of weird, but fine. And so besides the one thing, I'm okay with the changes coming up. I think it all looks fine. I think we'll just have to wait and see how it really turns out, you know? Because, I mean, even the stuff they were confident about and talking about very upfront was all like, well, this is still, you know, work in progress. You know, we don't have any progress, you know, any real good progress images to show you. And it's like, okay. Like, I don't know. I appreciate you guys communicating, but like, if it's not in a state to share, maybe you shouldn't have shared it yet. You know, it's, I don't know. Maybe that's not fair to say, but. Okay. So the thing I want to do next, I think I want to work on the Cade's hidden stashes for the the thingy. So apparently they're in the Pale Heart in the tower. So I'm going to go to the tower first. Hold on. I think before I do anything else, I should really blow my nose. So give me a second. I'm going to mute. Okay. Yeah, sorry. During the whole time I was reading that, it was like it's just getting worse and worse, getting more and more congested. I'm like, again, like I'm fine. Man, I just like my nasal cavity's not really having a great time.
Ah, shall we begin then?
Hi there.
We go ahead. They said they're not patching the 1K glitch for a little while, so I'm gonna go ahead and infuse into 1K.
Acknowledged. Bye.
Nothing there. Okay. So Cade has hidden stashes. Apparently. In the tower. Oh, in the tower within the Pale Heart. Ah, okay. I thought it said in the tower and within the Pale Heart. There's no and. So I guess I'll probably have to do this for each character. I'm excited for the new stuff, I guess. So there's gonna be a new dungeon with Icebreaker as the returning weapon. That's pretty cool. I cannot imagine it's coming back in the same state it was in Destiny 1. I think everybody's kind of under the same impression. That has been one of the exotics that is kind of on the like no-fly list for a while. Of like, you cannot bring that back. There's no way you can bring that back in its current state, in its state that it was in D1 at any point. I don't know if they ever did nerf it in D1, but it remained incredibly strong. So I don't know. Okay. Oh, here's one right here. Veteran Legend vest. Jeez.
I'm glad. After everything the Traveler has done for us, I like that we can help even a little.
so there's probably just that one down this way. It says in the tower, so I can't imagine going past the tower. Oh, over here? It's the helmet, okay. Probably up here somewhere. Or over in the speakers area, if not both. Okay. Are these dropping at power, or... Ooh, let's go, dude. Nice. I do wish maybe they were a little harder to find, but it is cool that they're giving the rewards through like such an iconic thing. Of Cade's secret stash stuff. It's always nice. Oh, there we go. Historically, they always came with like little bits of lore or, you know, dialogue or, you know, just a little bit more than that, but I guess this is good enough. Okay, so there should be one more somewhere. Probably over this way to spread it out a bit. Yep. Perfect. They probably need one more red border for that gun. Nice, okay. Well, we can infuse all of that. Have they been, or are they bugged in the system, or are they actually available? Let's find out. I don't see it. Okay, I'm gonna not infuse these yet. I think they might be just a little bit bugged. Can I pull them from collections? Gold armor? Is it event armor? Yes. Cannot require randomized key. Yeah, I'm gonna assume that maybe it's a little buggy, and you cannot turn it into armor, like whatever armor. So yeah, we'll play it safe. Cool. All right. Well, that was a little anticlimactic. I was hoping for something a little bit more interesting, just a little bit of dialogue from Cade or something. Stats on these are not bad either. I wonder if it's set stats. Yeah, let me throw it on real quick. That's cool. It's based on like concept art. I think they said it was the first concept art that they ever released for each class. So that's cool. Let me just do that on each character real quick. Also, I guess we can Turn our own music on real quick. Song's almost over. Let's just skip to the next one. Gonna make sure the armor isn't bugged. Cool. It is not bugged. So I can dismantle. I'll clear up a little bit of inventory space. Oh, yeah, hold on. It's just right here. Oh, nice. I left it uncollected, so I think it's just going to show up every time I do it on each character. Nice. Ooh, not bad stats on that one. Yeah, they've all got pretty good totals. Yeah, that is like, I've seen that in various different promotional art things. I think this particular set, I feel like, could be mistaken. I don't love that helmet, but it does look different at least than a lot of other helmets you get on Warlock. It's cool. I think it's less cool than maybe the other two sets. But I like where they're going with it, you know? I think it's what if I select it on each character. That'd be cute. Oh, I don't have it unlocked yet. Well, Well, I didn't want to finish the story missions on my Titan just yet. I was gonna maybe do that later, but might as well just go for it now. I don't know why it's showing the assists. That's really weird. What's my next step, man? Yo, I still got my forge. Let's go, dude. Enough, how strong enough. Oh my god, it takes so long to load it. Fair equip. Dun dun dun. Dun 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 dun. Dun dun dun. Oh yeah, so did I get 2 compass roses with the opening shot slick draw? I did. One with Vorpal, one with Barrel Constrictor. I think the one with Rifled Barrel is a little bit better. Looks like they both have ranged masterworks. Yeah, small bore adds 7, Rifled Barrel adds 10, so. They're all energy weapons, man. Oh, there's kinetic. Hold on. like the other characters. Let me double check that that armor's actually in, because there's just been that issue lately where every once in a while there will be a new armor set. And it's like, yeah, you can't technically turn this into an ornament. We mess it up. Sorry. But, you know, we'll fix it. And then they usually do. There's usually not an issue, but it's just good to check. Baby blue, just like we rehearsed. Get up off this ground, shake the leaves back down to the brown, 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 until I'm clean. Walk through, I'll be shaded by the trees, by a meadow of green, for about a mile. I'm heading to down, down, down inside. With all my favorite colors, yes ma'am. Got all my favorite colors, right on. My sisters and my brothers, see 'em like no other, all my favorite colors. It's a good day to be, a good day for me, a good day to see my favorite colors, colors. Of my sisters and my brothers, I see 'em like no other, all my favorite colors. To the mountains count. Well, baby, blue birds fly. White walls or blue skies, we gon' fly, feel alright. Help me feel alright. We gon' move, yeah. And it sound like yeah. At least I can say I anticipate a homecoming parade as we renegade in the morning. Right on. All my favorite colors. Yes, ma'am. Got all my favorite colors. Right on. All my sisters and my brothers, see 'em like no other. All my favorite colors. It's a good day to be, a good day for me, a good day to see my favorite colors.
You've known the commander a long time.
My sisters and my brothers, they see 'em like no other. All my favorite colors. Yeah.
But this is something else. He's scared. I've never seen him scared before, not like this. I understand the fear. I feel it too, but I don't know what he'll do with it.
Oh my God, really?
Nothing I can't handle.
I'd already used my grapple. I could have meleeed, I guess. Haven't played on my Titan in a while. So I didn't even think about the melee actually moving me at all. Okay, bounced off of him instead of actually hitting him. Not bad. At least I could say I anticipate a homecoming parade as we renegade in the morning.
Having Cade back, it's almost like he was never gone. Like the Traveler knew it needed to make the fire team whole again.
Yeah, no, don't get me wrong. It's real nice to see you all again, but Traveler could have asked before yanking a guy back to life.
Cade, I need to tell you something before we go any further. Up ahead.
You know what? I should have rallied with my other loadout. I'm about to swap to it, but it is what it is. Got all my favorite colors, yes ma'am. My sisters and my brothers, see 'em like no other. All my favorite colors. One day to see my favorite colors, colors. My sisters and my brothers. Oh, there's a second one. Oh my god. Wait, they're both strand? Could have sworn that's not how it was. Hey, buddy. I need you to chill out. Oh my god, they're just getting shredded, dude. Oh. Oh wait, no, the chests are here. I thought they were up ahead. Or behind me, I mean. Okay. No, that's the terrible grenade. This is the part I wanted the other loadout for. All the escalating and climbing.
What was that?
Oh, I felt it too, little guy. That's the Traveler. The witness is digging around in its guts.
It's screaming for help.
Good. You're here. I need backup. Girl wants to talk about how wonderful it is that the Traveler brought me back. And Cora hasn't done enough of that already.
It wasn't the Traveler. It was me. I wished my way here on an Ahamkara.
On an Ahamkara, the dragon that twists wishes and dreams into waking nightmares? What the hell made you think that was a good idea?
We were out of options. I remember thinking that I wanted to do this because I had to make things right. And just before I took the plunge, I remember thinking about the Great Gate 6. No light, no ghost. Fearlessly staring up at me from the wrong side of his own gun.
There you were. There I was.
I should have told you sooner.
No, you did the right thing keeping this between us. Ikora and Zavala can't know the truth. Not right now.
They need faith.
Right. And I need a drink. You go on, Guardian. Catch up.
In the pie.
It's all divisive. The same zealots from the Black Garden.
I know all about the Black Garden. You sure you don't want to talk about why you're back?
The why doesn't matter. Never did. Just stay focused and clear path of the mountain.
There is. Yeah, okay. It's not here. Just checking. I don't know what chests are considered like a one-time collection for your whole account, and what chests are considered, oh, you have to get it per character. It's a little hard to tell, you know. Okay, well. Don't know why you ran away from me. Just delaying the inevitable. I should have saved that tangle. Oh well. Too late now. I haven't gotten any heavy ammo, so can't eager edge anywhere. So being able to save the grapple by using tangles would be smarter, but it is what it is.
Really normal. Just know that the Traveler hasn't abandoned you, Cade. Even if you can't use the light is still part of you. I don't think my wish could have brought you back without it. You could be capable of things you don't even realize.
Okay, and back to this one. Coming on strong. It's only us, yeah. Oh, I didn't even punch him. God, legendary is so much easier when you're solo. That final mission I'm probably gonna still need people for, just because it's annoying to wipe on it. Okay. Need the pyramid one. That's not it. That's it over there. What am I supposed to do with it? Oh, and the witness one. I don't remember what the next part is. I suppose there's another heavy I could pull from Season Pass. Does not seem like it. I can't pull boots either.
Sundance said to me was that I was capable of greatness. You remind me of her a little.
In what way?
You're both a pain in my ass.
Need prismatic. Doopadoo. Do I need symbols from that guy? Pretty sure I do. I do. Okay, it's the traveler one. Okay, let's go. Oh my goodness. Oh. Okay. That one. Okay, pyramid and traveler. Oh, did I pick up a thing? Oh no. I think I might have picked one up. Hope I picked up the right one. I lucked out. I did. Nice. Good to know. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. I didn't realize I lost Woven Mail, or I lost my Banner of War, man. That's so dumb. I got worried about the symbols for a second. Damn it, dude. I can't view it without selecting it, so whatever. That's so lame, dude. I totally had it, too. Okay, hello. Hold on. Let me just get some stacks first. I don't want to die immediately. Oh my god. God, these guys do so much damage sometimes. There we go. Oy. Okay, so that didn't even hit the thing, because they were in the way, even though they weren't in the way, and I definitely aimed past them, but I guess the hitbox is too big. It's fine. To sit here and wait for the prismatic. Hey, bud. Witness, okay. It's all coming down. my god. Witness and Traveler. Go. That's not it. Let me not die for a sec. Not that one, okay. No grapple. Or no ball, I guess. I'm just gonna wait a second because banner's about to go away. There you go. Alright, there's one at least, I don't know. But for sure. I could just finish the boss, but I just feel like if I start fighting him, I'm just gonna get focused by the random ads here. Okay, well, I guess I'm fighting him. There we go. That wasn't so bad. I should have just done that.
Taken in Vex are in retreat. Good work. I'm picking up a massive new energy signature. Ghost, do you feel that?
I do. The Vex mind must have been obscuring it. It's this way.
No sense in wasting an infusion on that. It'd be only 1990. 1968 isn't that far off. I might as well just wait to make it maxed out. Oh, come on.
Hey, before we meet back up with the others, I meant what I said about keeping this wish business between us.
I won't betray your trust, Cade.
I know, but I gotta say it out loud.
This is it. The energy signature is coming from over there, past the cars where I found you. This is where I found your bones, Guardian. Where I brought you back for the first time. This is where everything started. There's an intense amount of light welling up from this fissure.
That light. That's what it used to be like here, pure and powerful. The golden feeling you get when you're holding a winning hand, just forever.
We have taken incoming. Guardian, let's show them what the Traveler gave us.
my god. I don't know why this particular loadout is the one they chose. Let me try the thing? No, I can't. I can't. Okay, I can't do the charge thing, so I don't even know what they're after, man. It wouldn't pick up the axe? Hello? Didn't even give me a prompt? Whatever. It gives me the short shield too, so that's really cool. Dude. Hi, please. Jeez. I guess they really just want you to spam the super. Nothing else, really.
See, Cade? The Traveler's still with us, every step of the way.
You weren't wrong, kid. You could just use a little tact. Guess I could too, for that matter. Maybe Ikora was right to try meditating. If we could cut through the noise...
You think we can open a line of communication with the Traveler?
Something like that. Listen, you and the Guardian go on ahead. I'll see what I can puzzle out.
I thought there was a cutscene. Maybe there's here?
This is a sign. Something's changed in the Guardian. New power. I can feel it.
The Traveler can give us all the weapons it wants, but without a plan on how to use them, we're as good as dead. Worse.
But we can't overlook the fact that it is helping us, directly. It gave us Cade.
And it's not enough. When I was at my family's homestead, something reached out. A voice. A new voice. Calling to me. Trying to get my attention.
That wasn't your wife.
I know. It was a statue draped in a veil. A relic of the witness.
What are you suggesting?
You've seen the witness. You know what it wants to do to us. Maybe it's imprisoned others like that.
No. It's a trick, Zavala. The witness is weaponizing your grief and desperation against you.
What do you know about grief and desperation? Except how to turn it off.
That's not fair.
Listen, Commander. Cade thinks we still might be able to get insight from the Traveler. Commune with it, like Ikora was trying to. The Guardian received a vision before. Maybe they will again. Cade's out there right now, looking for a way.
And when that fails?
Then we'll think of something else.
You know, I actually really like the way this turned out, because there wasn't a whole lot of like Cade being part of the hunter or being part of the Vanguard. It was more like Crow was being the one leading the charge with the Vanguard, and Cade was also there, and it was nice having him reunite and all that.
Peace.
I think it's nice. It's like, oh, here's a little foreshadowing of, you know, here's what it's gonna be like with Crow as Vanguard instead. Message part 1. So.
Crow, Cade, if you can read us, we're coming with you. What's the plan?
Those big cracks we've seen? Light's been spilling out of them like an
Alright, this is the part where we go to all the patrol locations, right? Or all the lost sectors.
Hard to explain. Cade thinks these cracks might be a vector we can use to reach out to the Traveler. Communicate with it, like Ikora was trying to.
How can we help?
When you were empowered by that fissure near our camp, it diminished. So we need to find...
I just swapped loadouts, but I think I actually want to swap back.
Some backtracking. But Glint said
Oh, you know what? I won't run out of sword ammo because of the thing that's going on right now. Right?
but maybe you'll have better luck. It's gotta be tucked away somewhere deep. Keep comms open. This place is screwy.
Affirmative.
Maybe not. Oh, that's right. I actually ran out of sword ammo at that one point, didn't I? Oh, not this way. That's right, the little skylight. Just barely couldn't get Banner to reproc. Dude, come on. What are we doing? How does it bounce off the stairs twice like that? Yeah, that's fine. No, I'm just gonna run past that guy. Okay. Still gonna run past that guy. Come on. There we go. Be sure this last room, so. Yeah. Oh, he's invincible. I forgot. He's got phases, dude. Damn it, every boss has phases now for no reason. Oh, hello. But I killed everything in the room. That sucks. I'll grab that. Hit thing. God, I'm actually gonna die. I'm actually gonna die. Oh my god, dude. I didn't know he was doing the suspend thing until it's too late. Oh, it's so annoying. It's like the only threatening thing in these missions is those guys. Okay, I'm getting like booped around still. It's really weird. Get off of me. Stop booping me away. I'm trying to just kill this guy. They keep knocking me back. God. Oh, come on. Just barely missed the door. Alright, get out of here.
We found one of the fissures, but the light feels like it's being strangled by something. Held back.
The witness. Tightening its grip on the traveler. Well, I ain't giving up yet. I'm gonna go check back around the weirdo tower, see what I can find up there.
I have another deep light telemetric for you, Ghost. It's a bit of a backtrack, but it's a strong signal.
Thanks, Glint. We'll check that one out next.
I'm like, where is it, man? Does it just let me in? Guess it does.
The energy signature Glint detected is somewhere in this region, but there's no clear path. Let's see if we can find a route.
If we manage to connect with the traveler, what would you ask it?
Besides how to help? Easy. I want my Sundance back. It ain't fair I'm the only one who got a second chance. Wherever I was before that wish of yours pulled me out, she was there too.
I think we found a passage down to the coordinates you sent, Glint. Going in now.
Be careful.
There's nothing down there the Guardian can't handle. You ghosts are always so worried about us, but never for yourselves. Nobody could put you back together, is there?
Lucent Hive. There's Lucent Hive down here.
Whoa, no. Hold up. You told me Sabathu's glitterbugs weren't working for the witness.
They aren't. I don't know how they even got here.
This is the last one? Oh, it's just by the door. Oh, I thought there was one in here. Yep. Oh, I'm on the wrong side, I think. I just wanted to boop him off the edge. Oh well. Oh, I knew there was a guy up here. I'm like, where is he? I didn't see it from the platform I jumped to over there, though, is the thing, so... That's right, you, like, backtrack to get to this chest.
We found the source of the light emissions, but it's being restrained like the others. I don't think it's what we need.
Well, you know what they say. Third time's the charm.
You heard him, Guardian. Glint has one more telemetric we can check.
And if the witness has corrupted that one too?
Hey now, no spiraling into despair. We don't have that kind of luxury. Let's rendezvous with Glint's coordinates, figure out what to do when we get there.
Na 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 na.
This is the last one. Let's get looking. When we first came through the portal, we received a vision. Was it the same for you, Crow?
No. What did you see?
Energy. All kinds. An orchard of silver wings. Darkness infecting the traveler. And light. So much light.
It shows you what you need to see. Diametric force is your guardian now wields in harmony.
We're here. I'm picking up taken energy signatures and a powerful source of light. Could be an uncorrupted fissure. Our last opportunity to commune with the traveler. There's a high light bearer down here. A wizard. And it's... Wait, it's helping us? It's fighting to take it.
This one is not your enemy. This one will assist you. But you must hurry.
Just barely overshot and then just didn't have a way to recover. can just run past these guys, can't I? Yeah. Yeah, we're good. I like this Lost Sector. I think this is my favorite of the 3 new ones. Except I guess this part's annoying. With the mandatory guys you have to kill for the prismatic. I don't really like that. Overall, I like the structure better, though. Yeah, you could probably speedrun on the higher difficulties. You could probably just speedrun past most of the enemies here. Go to the boss. Like, there's the nice room for slaying out. Like, that's a fun room. But there's not a lot of fluff. Just some jumping puzzle stuff. So, I don't know. It's a little tedious, but not in a way that annoys me. Except for those guys you gotta kill with prismatic. That's probably the only part I don't like, really. And actually, this room might be a little annoying to fight in for the harder difficulties, but whatever. Do I not have Banner of War Deep? What the hell? Just these guys take care of it. Reload. Oh, no, you did not. Screw you. Goddamn goblin.
This one is Lusaku. This one is not your enemy.
What is going on? How did you get here?
Infiltrated the Black Fleet at the Witch Queen's command. Drawn here when the vessel passed the threshold. The sky, the light calls to this one. The gardener's touch is here, brimming with life.
Gardener? You mean the Traveler drew you here?
Are we not all reborn for a purpose?
If this is a trick...
The sky is too bright here for shadows of deception. Do the gardener's bidding. This one will not interfere with its message.
Cade, Crow, we're clear for you to transmat in. This fissure hasn't been infected yet.
God, there's a cutscene here. Ooh, I just... Ah, I see. I know there's a cutscene here, but I don't think it includes our character. I think it's just for Cade.
Mind if I try?
What is it? It's a child's voice. Are you serious? Yeah, no, it's whispering something. Crow! Crow! Why did you murder the handsomest hunter in Seoul? Bastard. Whoa, wait. You hear that? Come on, knock it off. No, I'm serious this time. No,
Good cutscene, but we've seen it twice now. I think I'm okay to not see it a third.
Kate, what happened? What did you see?
Don't touch me! Don't touch me! Don't!
Okay.
Cade?
Devotion, bravery, sacrifice, death. I saw her. I saw my Sundance. The witness kicked me out before I could get anything else.
Take your time. You can tell us more when you're ready. Luzaku, thank you. What will you do now?
Contemplate. Protect. Plan. This one's place is here. Defiant to the all-aged lie. We all have our purposes.
You're staying to protect this place?
And your kin. They attacked us.
We are all our own individuals. This one cannot control them. They do as they feel is right. This one does not agree.
We should get back to Zavala and Ikora and tell them what we found.
Walk in the sky, Guardians.
Like the future, you people.
The message Cade relayed. Devotion, bravery, sacrifice.
Our silent god finally speaks, demanding fee.
So can't fast travel there yet. Oh wait, I have this point. Oh no, that's just for the thing. Okay. How far along are we? I feel like we're close to the end. Like future people.
They sighted a tormentor guarding this pass. Take it out, and the way should be clear. Show no restraint. I want our enemy to know exactly what you're capable of.
This must be the bruise Musaka left. Trapped in the Pale Heart with no way back.
Enjoying the chaos, no doubt.
Oh, Rando already went through.
Up ahead. It's not attacking us, but I think it's the source of that sludge blocking our way.
A guard left by the witness. We're on the right track.
It worked. The wizard's down and the way is clear.
Good work. If those Ahamkara prove to be helpful, you should look for opportunities to use them.
It's not like you to encourage recklessness, Zavala.
It's not like you, Ikora, to lecture on recklessness.
There were other routes we could have taken, but you chose the most dangerous. Why?
Isn't this the sort of risk you've always demanded I take?
Oh my god. What did I bounce off of, dude? It's just like ricocheted. I don't understand, man. Line jump is just so weird sometimes, man. I bounced off of like nothing. Did Rando bump into me or something? Or did I hit like a random... I'm gonna let Rando go ahead for a second. Just in case that's what it was.
Should have taken a different path. One that's more direct, with fewer enemies. I know that you're angry, that you've lost faith in the Traveler. But don't let it cloud your judgment.
This isn't about the Traveler. It's about hitting back hard.
Ikora, should we be worried about the pulsing Ahamkara guts in the walls?
You should always be worried when there are guts in the walls.
Tormentor, ahead!
You already know what to do.
circles. Go in circles around you.
It's on the run, but we've wounded it. It won't get far.
And we go in circles around you.
But this ain't him. Ikora's right to be worried. I got a bad feeling too.
Get a random thing hanging from the ceiling, so I had to make sure I didn't fall off the edge again.
Enemy signature incoming. It's gone. For now. This doesn't look like any place I've ever seen.
Around you,
Taking signatures.
come
They're everywhere.
in circles. Dude, I love this old Sterling. It's so good. Just having rewind rounds on is just very nice. It's just such a good go-to for a Strand primary. Okay, it's despawning.
Ikora, Zavala, there's a whole town down here. The architecture looks pyramid, but it's different.
Something from the witness's past. Buried and abandoned in this mountain. Find out what it's hiding.
But be careful. We still don't know enough about its origins.
Oh boy. Ad break coming in about 20 seconds, by the way. You're probably not going to miss much. Ooh.
Only there will you find the answers.
Did you hear that? It spoke to us. It wants to help. Just as I told you before.
Or it could be a trap. Listen to yourself, Zavala. I've known you for hundreds of years, but right now, I don't even recognize you.
You just don't like it when people change.
I don't like change that can cost lives.
That isn't your decision to make. When we faced Savathun, you took unimaginable risks.
That's enough. Focus on the mission. Get your eyes off each other's throats and put them back on that tormentor.
Unfortunate. I didn't think he'd immediately go for the disabling slam. Oh well. I thought he'd at least get staggered a little. Hey, remember, do we just do this thing again?
Looks like the hive finally caught up to us.
To darkness. Only there will you find the answers, you see. This is the first concrete, actionable lead we've had since we arrived.
What about Cade's vision? We should follow the path the Traveler has laid for us.
How are we supposed to do that, when all it gives us is more riddles? Devotion, bravery, sacrifice. What does that even mean?
I don't know, but the Traveler wants you alive.
No! You do! That's what you want, Ikora. You once told me that to do nothing is cowardice. And now, you'd rather lose everything than to risk making the wrong move. But you aren't even thinking about that. You're just afraid to lose me like we lost Cade. Commander, you're out of line! Stay out of this. You weren't there. You don't know what happened when you died on us.
You're right. I can't lose you, Zavala.
Someday you will. And you'll have to learn to live with that.
Little T-posing there.
Answers are finally within our reach. Give yourself to darkness.
Zavala, this is reckless. And that's coming from me. You're not just going to let him do this, are
No
you?
one lets me do anything. I am Vanguard Commander, and you will follow my orders.
And we're your friends. We can find another way. The Traveler...
The Traveler can't help us. It could never help us.
I gave it everything I had. And it keeps taking.
You have us. You have Cade back. Your fire team.
That's not enough.
Divide. This is a pretty terrible roll on Phoenix Cradle. I'm kind of impressed that I still have that. Not gonna masterwork that.
Bad news. The commander's left camp alone without his ghost. Tarj needs our help tracking him down. Zavala believes he'll find the witnesses.
There it is.
There's a storm gathering. You can feel it in the air. The closer we get to the monolith, the more powerful the witness's influence becomes.
It's interfering with my ability to track the commander. He won't respond when I hail him. The look in his eyes when he turned away from me. I don't know what he plans to do. He won't let anything stop him.
Copy that. We'll need to move fast. Cade? Saw you stand up to the commander back there, kid. That took guts. Let's go. Ikora's not coming? No. Just you and me.
You can't blame her.
Tarj, what did Zavala say when he left?
I'm going for a walk. Look after them.
Guardian, you join up with Tarj. Cade and I will bring up the rear. Take down anything that's standing between Zavala and his ghost.
Okay, I think a whole bunch spawned all at once that I didn't realize. I was just gonna sit there and do regular punches for a bit, but we'll just... There you go. That'll be fine. Whatever. I just want to talk to the statue so we can move on.
If you'll humor me. The statue that implored Zavala to give himself to darkness. There are more of them. All over this place.
You think you can get them to talk?
They'll speak up if they have something to say. That's what I do. Come on, let's establish a rapport. Look me in the eye and speak truth. Where is he? We know he came this way. Your commander seeks for witness. He will become one of us. What the hell does that mean? Did you do something to him? Those will not yet come under the collective will guide him. You have been bound will lead you. You must break. So is that an offer to help? Hello? Pointing to our doom. Let's go.
That storm.
It's building, growing stronger. Good. If the witness doesn't want us to come this way, it means we're on the right track.
It'd be really cool if things would actually work. Alright. I don't know. It's just like I can't move at all anywhere. And banner's like not healing me much because it's only one stack. Didn't even know there were exploders. Holy. Can I stop landing right on top of them? Is it just catching up every time?
We who have been bound. It sounds like those statues are prisoners of the witness, just as Zavala believed. I hope he feels vindicated.
The statue said that Zavala will become one among its many. Was that a threat or a warning?
Judging by the guard.
I feel like if you're solo in a campaign, like it shows a token in the corner. I feel like you should be able to revive yourself like one time and then just leave it at that. I feel like that would make sense. Because I'm not looking for the infinite revives. Like, I get it, you know, respawn restricted stuff, but like, some of these missions are just so drawn out that when you die, it's just really, really devastating. It's like, what am I even supposed to do about that, you know? It really doesn't get so bad until the final mission of this expansion. It's really, really annoying. Same thing with the last expansion. It's like the final boss is just way too much to fight solo. And if you mess up, it's even worse because you have to start from the very beginning. Like, you know, as much as I like difficulty, that just feels ridiculous, you know? It's like an unnecessary step for something like that. I'll swear on friends, if someone could see me now, let them see. Is it open now? I already fought the boss. Oh yeah, we gotta talk to this statue.
Why did you reach out to him in the first place?
Our voices are many, but our voices are weak. It's too bright here. Give yourself to darkness. In darkness, our voices will be heard.
Do you think we can trust them?
Any sign of the commander?
Ikora, you came.
Of course I came. It's my fire team.
And a fire team family. No sign of Zavala yet.
But he was right about the statues. They're trying to help us.
Hey. It's not really what I was planning on doing today. Like, I knew I was going to play Destiny. I just didn't really think I'd be doing the campaign on my Titan right now.
I've had enough of this. Commander, come in. Commander, answer your comms now. This is the last time I let him walk away from me.
The last statue said they can only speak to us in darkness. That makes me think they still have some connection to the witness.
A something that's made up of 1 million individuals is bound to have a few dissenting voices.
Our witness could not add freaking witch. So the first life cuts out.
Exile until we are deemed worthy. Imprison until we can be reintegrated into the final shape.
I wanted to get the melee kill so I can actually regen. God damn it, dude. I'm dead. I certainly can't melee the screams, man. Oh my god, this thing's gonna kill me slowly. Oy. Oh, a little too late now, but whatever.
You were once part of the Witness. Can you just tell us how to defeat it?
We are bound. There is no other way but to give yourself to darkness. Give yourself to darkness and see. Your commander needs the light. You will set us free. You will set us all free.
Where's the prismatic thingy? Okay. I don't know why I was like spamming the powered melee button and it just like wouldn't do it, and then it did it and didn't even lock onto the guy. Okay, there's the thingy. Or at least one of them.
If you could just tell us how to free you.
We're not strong enough to aid you. Your journey is close to an end. No, we are not strong enough. We're not strong enough.
I don't think any of us are strong enough to do this alone.
Unfortunately, Zavala forgot that when he left without me. But that's why I'm here, to remind him.
Okay. I'm gonna have to fight a guy here that I really don't want to fight without actually being able to live. He's a tormentor, so he's just gonna suppress all my abilities constantly. So I'm gonna not run this loadout. is yours. These are all PvP loadouts. Strand. This one's, I guess, my best option. There is Hammer Bonk. Good old Hammer Bonk. It's not as strong, but survivability could be a bit easier to proc since I can... I don't know. I think I'd rather keep the damage from this. I think it'd be more consistent. Hope it doesn't drop my power to a degree that matters. Probably fine. Oh my god. I have target lock on this, right? Yeah. Okay. Ah, going the wrong way, dude. Oh well. Reload that. Finally, jeez. I don't know why I tried that. Oh wait, it actually did damage. Huge. I don't really know how. Oh my god, there's no way, dude. So first of all, my forbearance misses all of those guys, and now I'm dead. Oh my god, there's no way, man. It better spawn in the Tormentor immediately. I'm not having it if it doesn't do it, dude. They all run away. It's just a massive guy. No, dude, come on. Oh, I hate this fight. It's just so drawn out, man. There's one. There's another. Hello? Okay, so this is... Alright, it's one of those things that just doesn't work. For wave frames. Weird. Yep. Just isn't gonna peek me that whole time. Oh, hello? What was that? Alright, I think I forgot one. Oh, she's still alive here. That's what I was wondering. Okay. I swear to God, if she doesn't die here, I'm like, what is happening? Like, sure, the grenade missed, but like, what the hell? Let's actually read that before. Oh my God. No, dude. No, dude. Why? Going from not being able to run away to not being able to run away. I love that so much. Such variety, dude. Okay, let's see if I can just cheese it like this. I'm not even gonna go for the finisher, he's just dead. There we go.
I'm sensing a surge of energy that I can't pinpoint Zavala's location.
It's probably more interference. Just concentrate on him.
I can't.
You can. Just feel for his life.
I can't.
Tarsh, it's okay if you can't find Zavala. We're past the storm, but something could still be throwing off the signal. Even if that isn't the case, you don't have to know your guardian by his light.
And how would you feel were you in my shell? You scour the earth for years, hunting a vague feeling, growing lonely, losing faith, but eventually, miraculously,
Oh, this one. I forgot about this one.
Years more by his side, watching him fight and die, fall in love, lose himself to grief. You forge a bond, seal your fates, and yet you're not sure if you can do the only thing you were made to do for the one person you were meant for. How would you feel?
Well,
Forget it. The feeling doesn't matter. You take the closer source. I'll check the one ahead. I know what to do.
We got your back, buddy.
Ghost, Guardian, keep looking. We'll catch up with Taj.
Good. Okay, I don't know where I'm going from here. I think this way. Where's this way I came from? Oh yeah, it's this way. Oh, not you. I'm just skipping you.
our signal is coming from another one of the Traveler's gifts. But Zavala's not here. Vanguard, have you found him?
Not yet.
Okay, I think I'm gonna go back to this. Oh my god, they get suppressed. That's so good, dude. Yeah, this is definitely the loadout. I'm glad I didn't stick with the Arc one for this fight. I think the Arc one was definitely better for the other fight, but because he was just going to suppress me over and over and over and over and never stop. So I'm okay with that. But no tormentors in this fight, so I'll be okay. Not that I remember, at least. Nope. You don't get to do things. Okay, can I... Hello? God, he suppresses you for so long, man. Also, he, like, immediately popped his suppression ability, which is really stupid. Usually you're, like, at least fighting him for a few seconds, and then he pops it, but, like, he just immediately went for it.
Grab the shield, Guardian.
I don't have banner for it, so we'll just give it a second. Please aggro anything at all that isn't the boss, please. Oh my god. I'm missing everything. I'd really like to get my Banner of War up so I don't die. It's like the whole point of the build. Ay, 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 ay. Oh, here he is. Oh my god, he's got the thing now. I didn't know he was gonna get the thingy. Prismatic thing. Okay. For you? What am I aggroing? Hello? That's weird. Everything's all loaded? Yeah. Get that. That's good. Works for me. Relatively painless.
Enemies down. Let's
Only a little painful.
This place is falling apart. We gotta move.
Guardian, Tarsh has a lock on the commander. Hurry.
Oh, I forgot that's not even the end of this fight, is it? Or this, room. Or is it? No, it is at the end, okay.
Zavala, please. Don't do this.
Trying to remember how it is that Targe dies. That's the part I don't remember.
Commander, you come to us for answers. We too once looked to the silent god for see what you are. What do you see?
I see fear.
Taj, no!
We have done away with fear. We are not afraid. Yes, you are.
Okay, I remember now.
This changes nothing, Zavala. You're still our friend. You're still our commander.
It changes everything. I have no light, no purpose, no ghost. I know you want to blame yourself, but Taj knew what he was getting into. Don't. Please.
I was prepared to pay any cost. I was. Not Taj.
He was devoted. He was brave. And part of me resented him for that. Sometimes I wished he would just... leave me to rot in peace. Well, he did what ghosts are supposed to do, right? He recruited you for a war. And he chose to sacrifice himself so you could end it. End it? How? I threw away my light for a riddle and a memory.
A memory that can save us all. Of the witness becoming what it is. What was made.
Can be unmade. Right, right!
Oh, we gotta link up with those defector specters again. The place they showed me. It's here. The witness's memories became manifest too. I can guide us. But I'll need help.
We can do that.
Alrighty then. We keep our momentum and Zavala gets to focus on something that's not...
You know, we ask a lot of our ghosts. And they don't get 1 second chance, much less the million that we do. Just wish I'd thanked my gal Sundance back when I could. But she knew I appreciated her. At least I hope.
Yeah. Talk to ghosts.
Taj was the kind of ghost I thought I ought to be. There's no manual on how to do what we do, but Taj always knew the right answer. He was dedicated, dutiful, and he knew Zavala better than Zavala knows himself. I want to believe that his light has returned to the Traveler like Sundance's did. Like mine will someday. Taj is gone. Zavala is mortal, but their sacrifice can't be for nothing. We have to go to the memory of the place where the witness made itself, so we can learn how to unmake it. It's here, in the Pale Heart. I have faith in us. The Traveler has faith in us. And now, thanks to Tarj, we have a chance.
Okay. So I unfortunately need to do the final mission. And I just don't really think I can do it solo. Yeah. And the heart. There's still a secret triumph for the campaign? What the hell? What is that? Isn't she lovely? La 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 la. Isn't she lovely? Or is that just not showing because I'm on my Titan or something? La 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 la. Tell me she loves me. Hmm. It's forever. La 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 la. Isn't she lovely? Okay. Um. I might hold off on doing the final mission. I don't know. I kind of got so sidetracked on this. I wanted to complete the story missions just so I could get the armor, but I'm really not looking forward to doing the final mission. It's really not that much trouble, but like I have to LFG for it because I'm not gonna do it solo. I tried doing it solo the first time I did it, and it was just not worth trying it because you can get all the way to the final boss without much issue and then do the final boss, but you die once and it's just over, and you have to completely restart the boss fight, and it's such a long boss fight. And I was just like hard pass, dude. I died like 2 times doing it solo, and I'm like, I'm finding an LFG. I'd done like almost the entire thing with a team, or without a team. I think I did like 1 or 2 missions with Heather. That was it. Hey. Okay. Let me take a break. I don't know, let me take a break. I'm gonna think about it. Just gonna use the bathroom, run some ads, you know. I'm either gonna I'm either gonna do the final mission, or I'm just gonna go do some, because I can do the final mission anytime. But this is supposed to be a good week to farm for class items by doing GMs over and over, and then going to Zur and trading with him for strange coins. So I still need to do the exotic mission on my Warlock and Titan, which is also going to take some time. Oh my god, what time is it? 8:44? Okay. Alright. I think maybe we'll split it up. I'm a little tired of doing the story missions. I think when I come back, I'll do GMs. And then I'll go, after that, I'll go on to maybe doing the exotic mission on each of my characters. After farming for a little while. And then yeah, we'll do dual destiny on my Titan and Warlock, because it's a cool mission, but I you know, I don't really care too much to do it a whole bunch. If there are like triumphs to do it, I'll do them at some point. I'm not worried about doing them right now. And then I'll probably finally do the final mission here on my Titan, get the armor, for the 10th anniversary armor. And then maybe, I don't know, depending on how long all of that takes, we might go back and do the some more GM farming, get some more class items, etc. You know, because then that's the real grind that starts. You know. All right, I think that's the plan. I'll be right back. And those things I listed, the later things that I listed, might not happen, because it just might take a lot longer to do the other things. So I don't know. Yeah, I'm gonna use the bathroom. I'm gonna do 1 or 2 other things real quick. It's gonna be about 2.5 minutes until ads, and then it's gonna be 3 minutes of ads. So I think that's a fair time for a break. About 5 minutes or so. Might take a little longer than that anyway. So yeah, I'll be back in a minute. Enjoy the music and watch the ads, I guess. I don't know. Or don't.